What's happening, everybody? It's your boy Creative. Go ahead, say it with me. We are back at it again to create something great. Now, what you're looking at is our live algo trading bots that are running right now. We have 8 of them that are running. And what we're going to be doing is watching these bots, but we're also going to be creating another QQQ bot. Now, I noticed that there is a few things that I need to fix real quick with some of these bots. So I figured instead of me trying to do it on my own. See, there's a error here that just popped up in our penny for you bot. This is a bot that trades SPY. So I need to fix this error, and there's a couple positions that are open. So I have a lot planned for you all today. So I need you to buckle up, sit back, and if you do have any questions, go ahead and drop it in the comments. Now I'm going to be using ChatGPT Cursor and Claude Code in order to assist me with getting this work done. So what I need to do is open up a I need to open up penny for you folder because I noticed that this is the second time I've seen this error with inside the bot. Oh, my name is Creative, and here at Creative Coder, we do different coding projects. And lately, I've really been stuck on algo trading, and it's been very advantageous for us, right? So what I'm going to do is just showing you all my process on how I create bots, how I maintain them, and yeah, and that entire process. So again, I really am excited for you all to be here. There is a couple of trades that are already open. Let me look at. So I'm going to bring penny for you to the front because that's the one that there's a couple of errors that I need to fix right here. You see this error? Error in trading loop, penny for you positions, object has no attribute, current price. So I need to fix that error. And it's currently in a position right now, so it's going to be kind of tricky how we do this. So give me a second. We're going to say review the following error and let's fix and ensure properly working. So I want to let the go ahead and fix that error, and then we have this bot that is still in the position. It's currently down 14%, right? But it was up, but it's currently down 14%. So I'm going to go ahead and fix that error that I noticed here. And we also have second chance that's currently in a position right now. I mean, it seems it's oscillating right now back and forth between down and being up. So I'm just going to let this position rock out and do what it needs to. Oh, see, we have the same error. No attribute strike. So I need to fix this error here too. All right. So we have a couple things that I'm going to be doing. All right. Give me 1 second. I need to go back here. All right, so Cloud Code just fixed the error with penny for you, but we're currently in a position right now. What is the position looking like? Let's take a look. Let's take a look. We are currently down. I mean, we're making our way back up to being positive, so I'm going to let this finish out. And then we also have second chance bot that I need to fix as well. So what I'm going to do, all right, so we just fixed penny for you. I'm going to go to second chance and fix that error here. And you, why aren't you started yet? Okay, you found a position. You got in a position.
Closing order filled.
Somebody just closed an order. All right, who just closed the order? It was a QQQ order. So it's second chance. All right.
Closing order filled.
Spy just closed the order. Okay. So I can restart penny for you because remember we already fixed the error here. So I'm going to close it out and then I'm going to restart it. Again, this is just a couple of things that you have to do when it comes to maintaining the bot. All right, let's go back here. Let's get it back up and running. All right, beautiful. And then I have to go fix second chance. So let me open up the second chance folder. All right, let me go ahead and grab the log. I need to open up Claude Code. in order to get this fixed. And again, I'm just jumping right into finishing up some of the work that I just noticed that needed to be fixed. So again, we are going to go through the entire process, what I have planned for you today, but I just want you to see like what it takes to be able to actually run and like have your bots go. So there's a couple of things that we need to fix. Review the error in the log and let's fix the issue. All right, perfect. So that issue is being fixed. So let's take a look at any of our other bots opened a position. No, everybody else is just trading right now. Okay. All right, I thought there was going to be another error in penny for you, but there's not. So, thank goodness. Okay, seems like we did find the error. Looking the strike fix work, the bot found a valid put and traded it. The new error is the second pinch. Object has no attribute strike in the status update. Oh, it's compacting the conversation. This means that we ran out of the available space in the session. So it's creating a new session so we can get that up and running. So let me let that get fixed. And what I also need to do is just get a terminal ready. Let me go ahead and open another one. So that's being fixed right now. Makes this such that you can see. Oh, no, just follow me, brother. Just follow me. Just follow me. All right, beautiful. Second chance bot. So I'm just waiting for that to be fixed. And as soon as it fixed, I'm going to jump into the work we have planned for you today. And yeah, this is just part of the process, right? When it comes to being able to algorithmically trade, there's going to be times when you need to, not going to hold you, maintain the bot. So that's what I'm doing. I thought I fixed them all before I got on live, but there were just a few errors that I needed to fix. So I wanted you all to see this. And as soon as I'm done with this part, then we're going to jump straight into being able to create another bot. And I'm super excited for that bot. That bot is going to be an EMA. So that's why I don't like using this version. I'm normally only use the Claude 4.5. All right, I'm going to switch it over so I can get 4.5 in a bit. You couldn't even see it. My fault. I got to remember to toggle back and forth. So let me make sure it's fixed. Oh, again, I just said it and I didn't even toggle. Okay. Let's make sure the bot is fixed. All right, our second chance bot is fixed and it is running beautifully. Let me see if there's any other issues with any other bots. No, our Meaniebear bot is good and ready. Good and running. Our Starbaby bot is good and running. I don't see no errors. If you do, let me know. Momo bot, this bot is good and running. All right. Scalping baby, that bot is good and running. Our sniper bot for QQQ. Oh, see, I just found another error. Okay, so I just found another error that we need to fix. And this is QQQ. Let me go ahead and open that folder up. Boom. And I have 9, but I'm only running 8 today because the other one is a a bear bot, right? So the market is not really down right now. If the market was down, if it was volatile, then I'll definitely run that bot because that bot is ready. I said ready, bruh. All right, hold on. I just need to get a new session up and ready. I just need to introduce this new Claude to the bot, review the bot, and explain to us like we are 12, and also review change log as well. All right, so you can go ahead and get your introduction.
Closing order filled.
Who opened the order to close? Hold on, y'all. All right, somebody just opened and closed an order. Okay, perfect. I need to come back here. And this is going to get a lot more organized. I'm not going to hold you. Like right now, it's just a bit helter skelter. It's a Monday morning, and I'm just getting everything situated. All right, now I have an issue that needs to fix. Review log and let's fix the issue present from paper trading. All right, so you're gonna fix that issue. Why aren't you closing? I really dislike when you don't listen to me. All right. Looking at the logs is missing the configuration variables. The error, the sniper bot has no max trades. The bot is accessing the config's max daily trades, but it doesn't access it in the config file. But it seems like all the bots are having that same issue. All of the option failing delta filter, no suitable, around 20 strikes. Okay. All right. Let's open up a new window and you should be Gucci to run now. All right, CD to get in the folder, and then let's run our bot. Oh, somebody's about to open an order. Oh, look at that. Okay, hold on. Penny for you is about to
Order
place some.
cancelled.
Oh, we found another bullish breakout, and the order.
Opening order filled.
Okay, the order was placed. So let's watch this live. So let's see how this works out. Let me just make sure it isn't somebody else. No, that is Penny for you. You are active today. Yep, you are active today. Let me just make sure I check this one. While that one is running, I just want to make sure there aren't any other errors that needs to be fixed. No, you're running. You're fine. All right, let's go look at Penny for you. She is active today. Whoa, we're currently down 12%. We found a bullish breakout, so we decided to buy a call, right? We'll call at a strike price of 681. We bought it for $35. Let's see, and we're currently down 12.5%. So let's see what it's screaming. Down 9%, down 6. Well, it's making its way back to being profitable, so that's good. It is making its way back to being profitable, and I'm going to make sure. Okay, I'm just going to keep my eye on this for a quick sec here. It just turned again. It just turned against us. Whoa. I don't know. It looks like it's just oscillating between like -6.5 to 12. Should I just close this out or let it run? All right, I'm gonna let it run. Oh. I'm gonna let this run and allow it to go. All right, we're currently at 4.5%. Okay, 4.2. We're making our way. Did it just turn positive? Nope, still down. We are still down a bit, but we are making our way to being positive. We are making our way to being positive. So this is a great. Whoa. This is fantastic. All right, so I want to just let that bot run. And while that bot is running, I think let's go ahead and continue the work. Let's go ahead and start the work that we have planned for today. All right, while that bot is running, let's go ahead and start the work that we have planned today. So as you can see, again, we just jumped right into it, and I'm glad that you all were able to see that. We are trading 7 AI-powered option bots, right? And we're going to be building a new EMA and a new MACD strategy, right? So, do you, if you want, all right, let me give you a little breakdown on the bots themselves so you can understand them, right? So when I say, oh, this one is, so let me go ahead and give you a breakdown on the bots. All right, so we have 9 bots, but 8 of them are running right now, right? So what I'm going to do is just quickly read what it does, because again, I have 9 of them to go through. So I'm going to read what it does, and then after we understand it, then we're going to go and proceed to build out another bot. And I'm really excited about this one because this one is going to be a MACD. Hold on, just keep an eye out. Damn, that shit turned. All right, this one's going to be a MACD and an EMA bot that is definitely, I'm excited, and I think it definitely will have some legs. One thing I want to say, you know what I'm going to do as soon as, should I just do this now? No, I'm going to create it later. Okay, this is not financial advice. If you do seek financial advice, please talk to a financial advisor or those that are licensed in order to assist you with said advice. This is educational. All right, let's keep going. So we have our Fair Baby bot, our Fade Bear, right? This bot trades SPY. Fade Bear is the only bot that fades, that bets against the price move. It waits for its spike, then it trades the reversal. This is a contrarian strategy that best works in choppy, volatile markets where momentum trends tends to fall, right? So this is our bear bot ready for a bear market. I'm not running this one right now, right? Because we're not in a bear market. So we have our momentum chaser, which is Meaniebear. This is the simplest momentum bot. It trades breakouts, price moving beyond the recent ranges with no filters. It trades in all markets and is designed for calm trending markets. So that's our Meaniebear bot. So let's go to Momo. Momo trades QQQ. This is a quick scalper. Momo is the fastest scalping bot trading QQ SPY. It looks for a 3 bar, and that 3 bar means 3 minute, right? 3 minute rolling, because every bar here for all of our bots represent a minute, right? 1 minute, not 5. So 1 minute. This position, we went from, look, hold on, before I keep going. Look, y'all. We went from down, I think it was like 12, 15, 18. Now we're still at that 4.5, right? Do you think we should just close this out or just let it go? All right, let me just let it go. Remember, we're taking the emotions out of investing. So let's just let it go. All right, Momo, this is the fastest scalping bot trading QQQ, not SPYs. Look backs at a 3 bar or 3 minute rolling breakouts with 1 minute confirmation. It's designed for quick in and outs with tight stops, right? And then we have our Lotto bot. This is the first bot that I ever created. So I'm super, super excited, geeked about this one. Lotto is the most sophisticated bot with VIX adaptive parameters and optional machine learning filters. We do machine learning AI agents here. So I created this on one of our previous episodes. So if you want to go check that out, you definitely can. And we use Colab, Google's Colab, in order to train the ML model, right? So it uses, and right now I turned it off because I need to redo it. Maybe I'll do that here on a episode later this week. So let's keep going. It adjusts entry threshold, profit targets, and stop losses based off the current VIX level. And VIX is a volatility index, and volatility lets us know how wild the market is going to be, right? So this bot uses VIX in order to adapt its entry threshold, its profit targets, and its stop loss based on the VIX level, right? It uses machine learning to filter out low probability trades. Then let's talk about our sniper bot, our QQQ, the time strategist. Sniper trades QQQ breakout with unique time-based profit targets. Profit targets change based on how long the position has been held. Earlier exits get bigger targets, later exits get smaller targets. And then we have Belair. Belair is the fastest signal bot, only needing 2 minutes of data. It looks for a momentum continuation, and if the price was moving up and it continues up and vice versa, it's designed for quick momentum catches. And then Starbaby. Starbaby recognizes the classic candlestick pattern. This was super dope when I created this one too. This was really, really fun. Evening star bearish, morning star bullish. It trades these reversal patterns with no VIX filter, and it works in all market conditions. That's our Starbaby. And then we have Penny for You, the one that's been active today. Penny for You is a validated 3-minute breakout bot with adaptive volume filtering and weighted strike scoring. It requires both a breakout and strong volume confirmation, 38th percentile, and a strong candle strength, and it uses sophisticated scoring to select the best option price. So this is a bot that's been like super active today. And then our last one that I created this weekend, matter of fact, I think it was yesterday. Our second chance bot, and our second chance bot is our Momentum Validator. The second chance trades QQQ using SMA5 crossover with volume and momentum confirmation. It uses no VIX or VIX and VXN filter, always active, sophisticated weighed scoring system for strike selection, delta proximity, and 30% spread tightness, designed for capturing validated momentum moves with tight risk control. Right? So these are our bots that we have, and what I'm going to be doing, we're going to be creating, let me just put eyes on, hold on. Let me just put eyes on it. It's currently down 18%. All right. We're going to be creating another bot, and our next bot that we're going to be creating is an EMA, right? Exponential moving average, and a MACD bot that's going to be using them together. So before we even get to creating the bot, let's go to our handy dandy chat GPT. Okay, somebody just closed the order. What was it? It was, yeah, it was you. You're the only one that's been active. So our Penny for You bot just closed the order.
Opening order filled.
And it just opened up another one. Goodness gracious, you were popping today.
Opening order filled.
And our QQQ bot just found a breakout. That's fun. So we have Second Chance and Penny for You. These two have been really on it today. Let me look at Second Chance. Right now is down about 2.1%. So it found a bearish SMA breakout, right? So we found a bearish signal. So we've got a put, and the strike price was $6.19. We bought it for $71, and we're currently oscillating between being up $1 and down $1. So let me let that go. And then we also have our Penny for You bot, who just opened up another order. It's currently down between 6.5% and 9.4%. So let's let these bots go, and see how they perform. All right. Well, this is interesting. Y'all are seeing some great stuff today. I'm not going to hold you. All right. So can you explain the EMA? Can you explain EMA and MACD like I'm 12 years old? All right. If y'all do have any questions, please let me know. Again, what we're doing today is we're going to be trading our bot. In addition to that, I'm going to be creating a new strategy. So when it comes to coding, right, and being able to algorithmically trade, I've only been doing this since April, right? So I don't want to seem as if I'm an expert or I'm a pro at this. No, like I'm still very much new in this, and I wanted to bring you all along with my journey on how I create bots, right? All these bots that we're doing right now, I created here live with you all, and I have an inkling I'm going to be deploying one or two of them by, I want to try 11/11. That'll be dope, but it's all depending on how paper tests go. So the process is so let me just write this down. For any bot that we're creating, an option contract, I'm going to go over that. Don't worry. For any bot that we're creating, this is the process. The process for creating an algo bot, right? So first, we start with the idea, right? So once we have that idea, then second, we backtest, right? And backtest is being able to put the strategy in a time machine and reviewing performance for that present time period. right? So we're going to throw our strategy in 2000 strategy. Beautiful. We're going to throw our strategy in 2020 2024, right? And we see how well it performs, right? So we start with the idea, then we back test that idea. Then after we back test that idea, third thing we do is we paper trade. So that's what we're doing right now, right? So I'm paper trading all of these bots that we created because I want to see how well they do in live environment. So the difference between a back test and a paper test is a back test is on historical data. Paper trading is on present data, right? Paper trading is present data, right? With fake money, right? So after it passes paper test, then fourth, we deploy. All right. So the idea that we have now is we want to try a strategy with EMA plus MACD. All right. So let's go back to ChatGPT so we can understand what an EMA is, right? The exponential moving average, and what the MACD is, the moving average convergence divergence. That's okay. I understand why they say MACD now. So think of EMA like a smooth line that shows the stock's average price, but it gives more attention to the most recent prices. So imagine you're watching a race. EMA is like saying, let's pay more attention to the runners right now, not the ones who started earlier. So if the line, so excuse me, so if the EMA line is going up, the stock has already going up recently. Wait, excuse me. If the EMA line is going up, the stock has been going up recently. If it's going down, the stock has been falling. It helps traders see the trend, an uptrend or a downtrend, without all the noisy price jumps, right? So EMA allows us to be able to see the trend, right? So it allows us to see either an uptrend or a downtrend in the underlying stock price or option, right? So let's go to MACD. MACD is the mood ring of the market. It tells you when to trade, excuse me. It tells you when the trend might be changing. It uses two EMAs, one that is fast, a short-term EMA, and one that moves slow, a long-term EMA. Then let's compare them. Imagine we have two friends running a lap. The fast runner, short EMA, and then the slower runner, long EMA. If the fast runner passes the slow runner, then that's a bullish signal. Stock might be going up. But if the fast runner falls behind, that's a bearish signal. Stock might be going down. Bonus, the line and the histogram. MACD also has a signal line. It helps us confirm the move. A histogram is a little bar showing how far apart the runners are. So when the bar grows bigger, the runners, like the EMAs, are moving farther apart. I just noticed something, but I'm going to say that at the end. So equals a stronger trend. So EMA is a smooth average price. It is a speed line for following the price, and it shows the trend direction. The MACD compares two EMAs, two runners racing, and shows when trends might be changing. So I just noticed that I'm not going to use MACD. Right? What I'm going to use, and again, this is just part of the process. So let me just update the title here. What I'm going to be using is EMA and Bollinger Bands. Let me see if that one works. Okay. Now, can you explain Bollinger Bands to us like we are 12? All right, let me take a look at these positions. All right, one is down 13%. Another one is down. It's down 21%. Whoa. We were up 17%. Why didn't I sell? So we still have this okay. We still have this error that I need to fix when it comes to getting the current price. Give me one. Okay, who is this? This is Second Chance. So let's go open up Second Chance. Second Chance, open you up. Yeah, we should have exited when we were. You about to close the position, so that'll be great, but still need to fix the issue.
Closing order filled.
We peaked at 17. Bro, we could have been profitable with that one. Close, we only use 4.5. Let me go ahead and stop you. Let me grab the log. Let's open up a session that we had already. Review the following. All right, come on, come on, come on. And let's fix the error and ensure properly working and ready to go. All right, so I'm going to fix that error there. So we close that position. Let's look at penny for you. Penny for you is still chugging along. I really should have been paying attention. Matter of fact, that's what these bots are supposed to be doing. So I'm noticing a few things just based off the live market where we're probably going to tweak a few things. I can see that the second chance bot doesn't. I see that the second chance bot doesn't store the current PNL. Okay, as the instance attributes that calculates on the fly.
Filled.
The dashboard cord is trying to access them as if they're stored as attributes. Let me. Okay. The simplest solution is
Opening order filled. Closing order filled. Opening order filled.
Y'all hear me? There we go. My fault. The mic came out for a second. We should be Gucci. All right, we should be Gucci. My level say I'm good. We should be Gucci. All right, let's go here. Can you explain what you know about algo option trading? All right, so I'm going to let that go. All right. I'm an AI coding assistant specialized in helping with software engineering tasks. I don't have expertise in algorithmic trading strategies for financial concepts, but what you might be, okay, if you're looking to build options, okay, that's crazy. That's crazy. Review the following strategy that we want to backtest. Let's discuss, bruh. This is the first time I've seen a response like that. I'll help you implement a backtest for this strategy. Not yet. I want to discuss it first. Okay, this is an empty no shit. Key observation about your strategy. Clear rules. Okay. EMA. Okay. RSI. Option selection. Okay. All right, hold on. Let me go grab a reference back test so I can who am I going to use? Who am I going to use? We're going to use, is it Penny for You? This is a what? This is 3-bar breakout. No. Who is it? Give me 1 second. Second chance. Whoa. Oh, hold on. Copy. And then we're going to paste. Then we're going to update the name, reference backtest. Before we go to the data review, review the reference backtest. We are going to take the strike selection, min and max delta, slippage, and a few other items that will be helpful to this strategy. Review and advise on those before we proceed with the data review for QQQ. By the way, FYI, we are using OTM 0 DTE. Out the money. Oh, look at that. We're up. Hold on. Let me come back here so you can see. Let me come back here so you can see we are up 20%. Well, we bet right. We're up 20% on this position, and we've been in it for about 8.5 minutes. All right, let me go back to our back test. Okay, perfect. Scoring, filter, entry, fees, bid ask. Okay, others, 0 DTE, entry window, the difference. Questions, which value we are going to start with RSI 3, 2, delta range is going to
Closing order filled.
oh, we just closed the order. Hold on, let me go back here so y'all can see this. Big Capiana shit. So we just made $14. We held this position for how long? 9.5 minutes. So that's not bad. That's not bad at all. Total P&L, we're down 4 because of that other position that we took earlier today. But yo, we're running. It's going to be 0.12 to 0.44. 3, same slippage, and we are using the SL of, I'll give you 18 to start. Does that make sense? All right, now let me go get the QQQ data. Let me go get the QQQ data. Here it is. Here it is. Yes, that makes sense. Let me update the configs versus your reference. 3 period, 12. Okay. Delta range. Target keep the same for scoring. Yes. Slippage. Stop loss. Same. Logic. Wider. More candidates. Cheaper premium. Middle.
Opening order filled.
Bro, this is your 4th order. Like, you are on one right now. Oh, you know what? Who just opened one? No. We got a couple of orders that just opened, ladies and gentlemen. We got QQQ. We got another QQQ position right here. Let's see what it's screaming. Let's see what we have 3 positions that are open right now. So 1, 2, and 3. So 1, we are up 5 and a third, 13%. You saw that big ass jump? And we only hold it for 8 minutes. So I'm excited to see how that's going to work out. And right here, we're up 14%. We hold it for 15 minutes. We're probably going to be out a little bit sooner than that.
Order filled.
Who just closed the order?
Opening order filled.
Bro, this is ridiculous. Oh my.
Order filled.
Okay, somebody just opening.
Order filled. Closing order filled. Opening order filled.
Okay, this is outrageous. This is outrageous. Y'all just heard. I just heard like 5 times. Closing order, opening order.
Opening order filled.
Bro, who's opening all these positions, bruh? Okay, so we're up right now. We're at 120. We just made $20 from that last position. Right here, we're up. Okay, so that one's still climbing. But that was just crazy. So that one's just bouncing. And then we have Lotto Baby that's opening right now. That's running. All right. We got a lot going on, bruh. We got a lot going on. All right. Let me come back here because I still have some work to do here. All right. Let's come back here. That was just like 3 orders back to back. Oh, it was you. Look, it was Meaniebear. Made $2 today on some 2 trades. So Meaniebear, bruh. Damn, we're down in that position right now. Let's check Lotto. Damn, we're down in that position right now. Let's check. Down in that position right now. Let me check. We're down in that position right now. Damn, 5 trades. That's crazy. I mean, I appreciate it because you active. You active. All right, let's come back here. All right, EMA period. We talked about that. Keep. Yes. Yes. And here is the data. Review in the Conda environment. Before we proceed with building out the back test. All right, I'm gonna bring y'all back over here so y'all can see what I'm looking at, because y'all, it's just looking at the content environment. It ain't nothing fancy. All right, we're down. See, I keep getting the same little, bruh. We're gonna fix that. Damn, we just went from down like 15%. Let's just see what you do. What are you doing, Lotto? What are you doing, Lotto? You down right now, Lotto? Welcome to the party, but don't forget to make some money. All right, I'm gonna go grab some agua while all this is running. Let me have you just watch this one. Mian, be back. It's oscillating on me, bruh. Why ain't y'all tell me? Let me go look at Penny for You. Penny for You is down right now. Let me go look at Lotto. Lotto's down right now. Let me go look at Second Chance. I just looked at Second Chance, down right now. Sniper. Sniper was up. Sniper was up. Is that same error? Same error, y'all, that I need to fix. Same error. All right, let's go back to our. So as you can see, it is ready to build the back test. So what I want to do, what I'm going to call this, I'm going to call this back test. Let's call it. Oh, look, it's up right now. It's up 29%. It's up 14. Bro, look at this. It was that's options for you. Let's see if is it going to close positive. Are you going to close positive? Second chance, close positive, homie. Come on, come on, come on, baby, come on, baby, come on, baby, come on, baby. Daddy needs a new pair of shoes, baby. Bring me home. Bring me home. Bring me home. Bring me home positive. Bring it home.
Closing order filled.
Bring it home. 22%, bro.
Closing order filled.
All right, who just closed? A lot of people just closed the order. Okay, you closed an order too. You closed at a, was it a loss? Where'd you close?
Order filled.
Bro, okay. Did you open up another order?
Closing order filled.
Okay. This is a lot going on right now. So we opened up. Oh, we got 50%. 50%. We're up 50%, bro. You need to go live.
Opening order filled.
Okay, there's a lot going.
Filled.
There's a lot going on right now, y'all. We just opened up an order and we close. Okay, this order is opened. Who closed the order? All right. There's a lot going on. I'm supposed to be creating a back test, but hold on, y'all. Like this is kind of fascinating. We're up. Okay, so that one is trying to figure out his life. You are the one. Close at 50%, homie. Let me look at this. The highest, we were down 13. I think that's 14. But we closed, y'all. We went from 35 to 50%. And we're in a position right now. So let me let you go. All right. So we have a couple of positions open right now. We have Penny for You, open a position. We have Second Chance, opened a position. We have, see, I need to fix this. Next chance, next close position, I'm going to fix this. So next close position, I need to fix a couple of things. Oh, there's 3 trades from you? How come you ain't saying nothing? It's up $19 right now. Yeah, a few of these bots need to go live. I think Sniper's been the one. Second Chance and Penny for You. I think we found something, ladies and gentlemen. I think we found something. All right. Let me get back to creating our next strategy. So y'all see, like it's on and popping right now. Let's finish this. Okay. All right. Proceed with creating the back test. Call the file easy reader. Yep, easy reader bt, easy reader bt.py. And let's start with 2024. So I'm going to let that go. All right. We're going to come back here. Let's look at our positions. This one's down, but you know it can easily turn. The highest this one was up with 6%, but it's currently down right now, but you know that can easily turn. So I'm going to let that go. Let's look at Penny for You. Penny for You is down right now. Can y'all see this? If you want me to make it bigger, just let me know. I just made it a bigger bit. So you should be able to see that a little bit more. But y'all, this is we are popping right now. I want to see what you're gonna do. 2 trades up $37. Where are you at? 2 trades up $40. Oh, this one's gonna turn. Look. This one's gonna turn, y'all. Yep, it just did. Look, it just did. All right, I'm waiting for the back test to finish. As soon as that back test finishes and is ready to go, don't worry, I'll bring you back over to cursor. But I just want to keep an eye out for what we're doing here. Okay, this one just went positive. So we're up right now, about 2-3%. So let's let you go, 5%. So what you doing? Are you going to? Okay, this one just went. Oh snap! We went 9, almost 10% positive, bro. 12%. Go 15, 13, 19. Oh, we just closed it. We went from 13 to 24, and it hit TP. And we're about to close this position, and it's waiting to close the position.
Order cancelled.
Pending cancel. Wait, bro, close the position. All right. This one. Oh, damn it. Why did you close the position? Okay. What are you waiting for? You need 46. It's at 20 right now.
Closing order filled.
Okay. We just closed that one. Where are you at? You at 14%. Where are you at? We closed it. Damn. We didn't even catch a good one. I just wanted to see if the command worked. Let me see if the no. All right, the back test is ready. I'm just waiting. Hold on. I'm just keeping an eye out. Penny for you is up 14, between 13 and 14% right now. So that one should be closing soon. So our second chance is about 4% right now. That one should be closing soon. Three trades up $53. That's not bad. That's not a bad day. Oh, damn. This one just went negative. All right. I'm going to see if the sell command works, but I'm going to wait until it goes positive. It's turning against us, y'all. It's turning against us. We were up 24%, and I was trying to close, but something happened. Ooh, let me see where you were at. Where are you? Damn. Went from up 15%, bruh. We're down on this position right now. Same here. So it looks like we're going to take 2 L's on these positions that were up. We have. All right, let me let these positions go. Damn. I hate to see that. Really, really do. All right, so it looks like our back test is ready to go. Let's go ahead and load it up.
Closing order filled.
Yeah, I agree, bro. Just go ahead and get out of that one. Did it close at a profit? It closed at a profit, y'all. No, it closed down. It closed down.
Opening order filled.
Bro, you are wilding right now. Who just opened up another order? QQQ. Who opened up order? Who opened up order? Was it you? Was it you? Who opened up? There's an order opened right now. Okay, I'm sorry. Let me run the back test. That's what you're. All right, running our back test on 2024. These are the params for the back test. While that's loading, let's come back here. Let's figure out who opened the order. Who's open right now? Who opened an order As soon as the back test is running, I will bring y'all back there. Don't worry. I'm trying to figure out who opened the order. Because we have a position open right now. I just don't know where it is. No breakouts detected. Is it you? No, it's not you. Is it you? You would have said something. It's not you. Is it you? No. Okay. I can't see it. All right, let's go back here. We're loading up our back test. This is very exciting. I'm not going to hold you. We have paper tests running. I'm running a back test on a new strategy that we just created here with y'all. And there's a lot of great things that are happening. There's a lot of things that I'm seeing that I need to adjust based off what the paper test is showing us today. But you all are going to see all this from start to finish. And I need to adjust a few things for these bots that are actually running. But we're running our paper test right now on a new strategy. This strategy is combining the EMA plus the RSI, and you saw how we created it so simply with ChatGPT, and then we're running the back test right now. Again, it's a back test is being able to throw your strategy in this time machine, and we're dropping it off in 2024. Okay, I just saw that. I just saw an order opened. When I say penny for you is running right now, penny for you is running right now. Y'all see this? And I'm back test just started. Fuck. Hold on. Back test just started. Y'all let me know what you want to see. Do you want to see the actual paper test or the back test? So you see the back test. The back test is running. Again, we dropped it off in 2024, and then we're trying to see how well it's going to perform in 2024. It's 11/11. That's dope. So right now, it looks like it's performing well, right? This is the only position that's open. What I want to do, all right, while this back test is running, no, I don't want to, because I was going to, never mind. Let me just, while this back test is running, and as you can see, it looks like it's in January, isn't it? Oh, it's in February. Yeah, I think we found one. I think we got a good one here. Oh, we're up 13%, 15%, 17%, 18%. Let me just, okay, let me see if this one works. It doesn't, wait, you're supposed to listen to me. None of those commands work? Okay, gotta get it right. All right, the back test right now is at 300, 297. It's oscillating between 397 and like 350. It just crossed. Okay, it just gave back some money. So let's see. Gave back a lot of money. All right, so looks like this back test, look like we found a strategy that definitely is going to work, but I need to tweak a couple of things because it's giving back too much money. So what do y'all think? The strategy right now, okay, just crossed 450, but it's giving back too much money just based from what I'm looking at right now. Like it'll hit, and there's a couple things that'll go well, but then it'll give back money. Right now we're in April and we're at 493. Oh, that's the highest. We're at 606. So he just gave back $75. All right, bruh, you just went from being up. All right, I gotta fix a couple of things in Penny for you. Oh, you know what? While I'm waiting, did I say Sniper? Was it Sniper that needed to fix a couple of things? It was Sniper. So what I'm gonna do, let me stop Sniper real quick, and then while the back test is running, let me go fix these issues. So let's go open up Sniper's folder, option, and then go to Sniper. I think it is QQQ Sniper. All right, right, I think it's this one. I'm pretty sure. All right. Oh, I did the wrong thing. Oh, that just opened up the content environment. I didn't want to do that, but I'll just keep it because I may need it. And then we're going to go here, resume. I need you. Use grep and awk. These are just different ways to search the log without having to read the whole thing. To search, then let's find the issues and fix it so we can get the bot running again. All right, let me go back and check. Oh, it's up again. That's interesting. All right, go ahead and do your thing, bruh. You see how it's spazzing? Oh, let's go look at our back test. Back test, see, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, we gotta. There's a couple things that I need to tweak. A couple things that I'm noticing that needs to be tweaked. It's at 500 or 618 right now, but again, it's giving back way too much money. So there's a couple things that I noticed we need to tweak. So, what do I need to? Okay, QQQ. I'm fixing you right now, so I can close you out. Let me open up a new one. So by the time you're ready, okay, found it. Please fix the issue. I can see the problem is that the get position function is trying to access attributes that don't exist in a sniper position. Okay, strike now. Where's the dashboard? Dictionary is broken. Some orders have been canceled. Get my dog right, man. Now let me update the change log with the fixes. Okay. All right, we have. Oh, excuse me. All right, our bot is back up, so you're running again. All right, let me get you in your spot. Go ahead and be in your spot. You're updating the change log. So let's go back here. Let's go look at our back test that's running. Just crossed 1,000. But this is like kind of pedantic. Because yeah, the strategy is moving well. I'm not going to hold you. And for those that wanted to see the back test, I do apologize. But again, we're doing a couple things today. So you just have to be, bruh, this position right now. Just get out. Just close it. Excuse me. We're doing a couple things right now. So that's why I'm kind of bouncing back and forth between our paper test, our back test that we're running, and like actually being able to do like QA work, right? So quality assurance. That's what QA means. When I say QA, we're doing quality assurance work. So as you can see, the back test is running right now. We are in September. We're at $1,600. But again, there's a couple of things that I'm noticing from the back test. What have you noticed from the back test? Go ahead and type that out in the comments. What have you noticed from the back test that we should update, right? Take a couple of things that we should take into account that we haven't yet. So go ahead and let me know, what have you noticed, right? And then we can work on this together, right? It doesn't have to be, it could be a collaborative effort.
Filled.
Wait, who just did what?
Opening order filled.
Bro, you just closed the order just to open one? I'm not going to hold you. I love it. Look. She's in they're in another position. Whoa. Oh, hold on. Can y'all see? No, because I didn't move. Another position. This is the 8th trade today. The last trade we only lost $3. Now this trade, this has been put heavy day. Let me hold on. All right, we just got this one position open. It's currently down 16%, 18%. I think JIT is kind of over trading. It's not kind of it. You are over trading right now. and I'm allowing it to go because for paper test,
Closing order filled.
yeah, because it just went against us. It just went against us. Okay, we're gonna learn a lot from this data. All right, let's go back to our back test. We are in October right now, and again, as y'all can see, man, we're oscillating between like 15 and like 1800. So there's a couple of things that are working with the strategy because I mean, who wouldn't want a strategy that goes from $100 to right now it's at 1500? But there's some edge that we're going to be adding to this. There's a couple of things that we can adjust such that this really can take off and this can be the shining star. No pun intended, maybe pun intended. I don't know. Easy reader. This could be the easy reader that can like honestly take off. So I'm waiting for this back test to finish, and as soon as it's done, we're going to go ahead and update a few other things. So we are working, fam. If you do have any questions while I'm doing this, please don't be afraid to ask. You all are seeing behind the closed doors, right, of what algo traders do. So if you do have ambitions of becoming an algo trader, like this is it, right? I go from creating a test, I'm paper testing. I'm going to deploy, like one of these are going to be deployed tomorrow for 11/11. It's either going to be penny for you, because I thought penny for you was going to be a little slacker, bruh. Like I didn't think penny for you was going to slide like this. Oh, we're giving back too much money. We're giving back. We're just at 1400, 1500. Look where we're at now. I didn't think penny for you was going to be a slider. So for those that saw penny for you, okay, so let's look at our back test. Let's look at our back test. So 245 trades. We only made $1,200. That's kind of bad. We peaked at 1900. Our win rate is 53%. Our best trade was 163. Our worst trade was 131. Our average trade was $4.58. The average ROI is 104.
Opening order filled.
Who just opened the order? Okay, penny for you. You said follow me, but don't follow me, but follow me. Hold on, y'all. Come look at this penny for you real quick. Did I switch over? I think I did. Yeah. I'm looking at this penny for you real quick. It just opened up another order. This is its 9th order today. And it's done. When are you done? You are finished trading at 44. So you go from 9:32 to 11:44. So about 20 more minutes. Damn, y'all see that? We're up 9%, 10%. Okay. So maybe you shot. Who opened the order? Okay, you opened the order. Who just closed the order?
Opening order filled.
Okay, I just got that. You opened the order too. All right, so we have a few open orders. So let me wait. I'm going to go back to our back test. Don't worry. We still got work to do there. I just want to keep eyes to see who opened the order. So we got Second Chance, who just opened up an order. We have Penny for You, who's on like his 20th order today. A bit exaggerative, bro. You're up 10%. And then we have QQQ, our sniper, that just opened up an order. Just found a bearish to. So this is very. You know what? I have an idea. I have an idea, y'all. I have an idea. Since we have been put that, I'm going to open up my the fade bear real quick, and I'm going to see how well it let's see what it does. So give me a second. Let me go get fade bear. And remember, fade bear is our bear market specialist. So let me go get him real quick. It's like going to go get your brother to go beat up on the person that's been. Never mind. If it can't find anything, it's going to stop. See? So see, Fade bear is dormant. Market is too calm. So if it can't find anything, it's just going to stop. So let me just, I'm going to put you down. You're going to be there, but I'm going to put you down. All right. This one is down right now. We are down in this one right now. And we're down in this one. So let's go back to our back test. Let me go back to our back test so we can get that work in, because we're doing great stuff today, homie. And if anything changes that y'all need to see, I will let you know. We already went over the back test. Now let's bring it over. Oh, there's a few things I forgot to do. All right, hold on. Review the results from the back test and let's discuss. So there's a few things I forgot to do. Number one, you know how we keep everything organized. So I need to create a folder. Create a folder called back test results. And within that folder, create subfolders called 2022, 2023, and 2024. Then within those folders, create subfolders called V1 baseline. Perfect. All right. So these positions are still down. I mean, I have one that's up about 2% right now. Another one that's down 4%. Another one down 0.8%. Analyze the trades. All right, perfect. So we have our organized folder, 23, 23. Okay, perfect. We're going to stay organized. All right, one. While that's running, let's just go. Let's go put eyes on it. Down 4%. Let's see what you do. Oh. Went from being up to down 6. That's crazy, fam. Talk to me nice, man. This one, it went from being up, then is down right now. So let's see what you do. So we only have those three, right? Yeah, because you didn't find anything. Y'all not trading today. Y'all not trading today. Let me see. I think you just got one. No, you haven't traded today at all. So you see there's some bots extremely active. Other bots, not as active. Oh, so this one does work. So this is our scoreboard. It's supposed to, like, I need to fix this. So I'm going to fix this later so this, like, can actually work. Because it's not right now. Don't worry. I'm going to fix it. Let me look. You about to close out. Where you at? Down. All right, let's go back to our current back test. Where you at? Where you at? Down 15. All right, let's go back to what we're working on the back test. All right, performance 1200 from 100 to 1200 over 360 days. Peak was 1900. We had a 50% drawdown, 245 trades, 53% win rate. Exit distribution 18%, 35% of the trades, 42% profit. Most frequent winner. Stop loss 33% of the trades. Hit a stop loss, 49%, $4,900 loss. The time stops is 513 loss. The higher TPs, only 11% of them, but 2,300 in profit. The trade characteristic, put bias, 57% puts, 43% calls. EMA 3 are catching the downsides better. Delta sweet spot mean is at 0.28, range of 21. The wider the target. Average hold time is 6 minutes. Risk reward 52, average, worst loss, best win. Issue is the drawdown. I agree. Widen the RSI. The 30 to 50 bullish seems restrictive. Test a tighter or wider. All right. Review and explain what it means if we were to widen the RSI zones. And also, yeah, let's just start there. Because I'm thinking about a wider Stop loss, right? So what a stop loss is letting you know, we're starting at $100. If it drops down to 85, 15%, get out, right? I'm going to try to go to 20%, so $80, right? So instead of the 85, give it $5 more of room such that it can move. So let's see how that works out. Bro, y'all are just little all right. Can y'all see this? Yes, you can. Widening the RSI zones, the impact analysis, the current setup is the bullish must be between 30 and 30 and 50, rising from oversold. RSI must be greater than 70. RSI must be rising, the current and the previous bearish entry. RSI must be between 50 and 70, falling from overbought. RSI must be greater than 30. RSI must be falling. What widening the woos mean is that widening the zones catch more momentum earlier, 20 to 60, and catch more reversals, 40 to 80. So we're going from, okay, so 20, so 10 less. 10 less and 10 more, 10 less and then 10 less. So less, okay.
Opening order filled.
Who just opened up an order? A Lotto Baby said, I'm here for the party, man. Lotto Baby just found a bullish breakout. Let me go here so you can see. Lotto Baby just found a bullish breakout. Let me make this. Bullish breakout. This was a call. We got a call for $678. We bought it for $41, and we're currently down on the position right now. So let's see what it's screaming. All right, we closed the position. We closed it at a slight loss. Let's see where penny for you's at. Bro, it's just positive. I was just looking at it. It was positive. Now look where it's at. We're going to be learning a lot from penny for you. So this is good. Lotto's running, and then where are you at? You're still down. You're about to hit stop loss. You're about to stop loss. So yeah, okay. All right, let's go back to where we are. All right.
Closing order filled.
Somebody just closed an order. Who just closed the order? This was SPY. So you closed SPY. I bet you're going to open up another one. You're down a bit right now. Where are you at? Okay, you're trying to fight back. All right, let's go back. Let's go back. Let's go back. All right. Widening, add more flexibility, accept the 25 to 55 for bearish, catch deeper, 45 to 75. Remove the RSI zones aren't okay, check. No, I like the zones. I think I'm just going to do 25, 45, and then no. Yeah, 25, 45, and then 45, 75. So this is what I'm going to do. Trade-off, if you widen the RSI zones, more signals, more trades per year, currently at 245, right? Catch more momentum earlier, enter before the full reversal confirmation, less restrictive. The EMA 3 crosses become a primary signal, more false signals, enter on the weak bounces, lower quality setups. The RSI 60 on the bullish, already extended. The worst win rate, okay, we could probably drop. Okay. We want to try the RSI zones of for bullish 28 to 58, and for bearish 44 to 78, and stop loss from 15. Oh, what is it? 18. Is it 15 or 18? I think it's 15. Stop loss right now is 15. Yeah, stop loss is 15. From 15 to 20 to 18. Now let's try 18. Let's go up 3 to 18. Let's do 19. 19. And keep Everything else the same. All right, let's move our baseline. This is 2024 V1 baseline. Let's move to the folder. I said move, not copy. Whoa, whoa, whoa. We are right down. We were up 10%. Damn, that's crazy. We were up. What are you doing? Bro, you just trying to fight back. You just trying to really give it all you got. Oh, so we got a couple bots that so as you can see, hold on, let me come here real quick. So there's some bots that are already done trading for the day. Right? So some stop at 11:30. See 11:30 and it's 11:35. So let me go ahead and stop you. You don't need to be running. This is another 11:30. Did you do anything today, Starbaby? You didn't do anything today. So I can stop you. You had 3 trades and up $19, $19.97. Shout out to all the 90s babies. What are you doing? You're trying to come back positive. Let's see if you do. What are you doing? We're down 17%. Look, 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 look. Y'all see this? We were up. But now we're down 17. Who just opened the order? I'm not surprised. This bot finished trading at 44. It's like, bro, I'm trying to get the last of it in. This bot finishes trading at 44. So about 6 minutes. It says, bro, I'm trying to get one more in. I'm trying to get one more in. All right, go ahead. Why aren't you moving? Okay. Oh, man, I really use when you just listen to me. It was so cool. It was so cool. You're up. So let me see if you're going to listen. You're up 5% right now. Okay. Where are you at? You're trying to come back. You're really trying to come back. And where are you at right now? We're still down. Okay. All right. Let's go back to our back test. Back test is ready to go. You already moved that to V2. All right, let me run the back test. I can delete this one. I don't need you there. All right, let's go to our back test. Follow me, bro. Follow me. Follow me. All right, running our back test again on 2024. And what we did is that we widened the RSI zones. And we also increased the stop loss, right? So let us gauge how well this is going to work. Yep, RSI zone, and then the stop loss. It was 18. I just went to 19. Okay, hold on. I thought it was 15. Who just closed the order? Hold on. Who just closed the order? We closed it at a slight loss. Where you at right now? Bro, you like up, down, up. Then you're up 10%, the highest side, 9%. So let's figure out what you want to do. You still down. Did I close you? Because you're done today, right? Yeah, I can close you. Okay. You can stop and then oh, you're done today too, right? Let me just double check. 11:30. Yep, you're done today. So I can stop you. Who else? All right, everybody else is running. All right, let's go back to our back test. So that stop, that stop, that stop. Everybody else is running. You go until what time? 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 44. Okay. All right, so we still have a few bots that are running. This bot is having an issue. No latest VIX. Okay, I'm on fixed. All right. Do you want? Let me let this backtest load. All right, here we go. Backtest is running. And again, what we've done, what we've done is that we've increased the RSI, and then we've also increased the stop loss. So let's see how well the backtest is able to perform now. I feel like I should be doing something while the backtest is running, because I mean, do y'all just want to look at the backtest, or I could be doing something else and just bounce back and forth? All right, that's what I'm going to do. Who did I notice needed help?
Closing order filled.
Okay. Bro, you made how much money did you make today? Look at this. Virtual balance. Oh, you lost. Okay, we lost some money. Yeah, we lost because that's from other people. So we lost some money from you. All right, let's go back to our back test.
Order cancelled.
Ooh, and what? Oh, we're up right now. Yo, we were just up 30%, and you didn't want to let me close.
Filled.
We're up 30%. Whoa, why didn't you want to let me close? This is the second time that this happened. All right, and somebody else just opened up an order. You just opened up another order. These little late minute catches, bro. Like y'all are about to finish. Belair. What time you going to? Back test right now is at 119, and we're in January. Don't worry, I'm going to bring you back 44. All right, let's go back to our back test right now. Bruh. And then put you here. You go there. Let me check on you. All right, you're up your little dollar. Proud for your little dollar. Bro, we were up 30%. We were up 20%. Let me the fuck get out. All right, let's go back to our back test. Cause where are we? We are in April. We are at 275.93. So the back test is running. Again, I'm still seeing slight, maybe the same issues, right? Bro, you have been supposed to close it at 30%. I'm not even going to hold you. Let me see something. That's crazy. A lot of things to learn from. Penny free, I can't wait. We got a deep dive. There's a couple things we got to learn. Where are you at? You're up, bro. You going from up to. All right. Back test is running, y'all. I was just looking at the paper test. There are some things that went well, some things that need improvement, but overall, like I would consider this a successful day. I'm not going to hold you. Yes, there's a couple things that should have been better. Yes, there's a few things that I wish we should have capitalized on, right? But that's not to say that, I mean, at the end of the day, this is still algorithmic trading, right? Like, did I submit an order? No. Did I look for any of these trades? No. Yes, I built these bots. Yes, I trained these bots. Yes, I battle tested them, right? So I'm not surprised at their performance, right? I just want to tweak it a little bit just to be able to give them a little bit more edge, right? Our back test is in July. We just crossed 1200. So let's see if the performance, I don't know. I haven't been watching that much, y'all. So have you been giving back too much money? because my eyes are on this back test, this paper test. Okay, hold on. So we have a couple of more. All right, I'm gonna be back there. We have a couple more bots that finished up. We have Second Chance, 4 trades, right? Finished at down $9. But if you know, this bot was actually like doing well. There's just a few things that needed to be fixed. So we're gonna do that. Who else? You should. Oh, bro, you are like holding on to this way the fuck too long, bruh. Look, we were up 30%. All right, never mind. I'm not even gonna beat a dead horse at this point. Where are you at? All right, hurry up, because those two, like, I wanna. What time do you run? I think this one runs until 58. Yep, 58. So you run until 58. Oh, are you done today? You ain't getting no action, did you? 44. You ain't getting no play. You let everybody else take the action from you, homie. You ain't getting no play. Oh, wow. Y'all see this? It's up 26%. That's a hell of a jump. Oh, I'm tripping. I'm tripping. I'm tripping. I'm trip. All right, let me let you run. And let's go back to our back test. Back test is at 1600. It's in. I don't know if I trust this, right? Because again, I still feel like it's giving back too much money. Yeah, I really still feel like it's giving back too much money. Yeah, these last two positions gonna be L's. Unless we get out positive, man. Come on, get the fuck out, bruh. How many different chances? Like, is it gonna give you? Okay, our penny for you is up like 9%, and then the Lotto baby is down like 6% right now. So you see, it's giving back too much money. Still giving back too much money. I want to try. I want to test a trailing take profit. Maybe instead of a stop loss, because I've always wanted to try that one. I just haven't for any of the strategies. It's always been a stop loss. So I want to try a trailing take profit, and maybe that'll help. And let's see how we can. Bro, get out the position already, man. Get out the position. Both of y'all get out the position. Okay, we should only have 3 bots running right now. That's right. 1, 2, 3. And you should be practically like not running. Oh, did you find something? Wait, hold on. This is our fade bear. So it only gives errors when it found something. So I need to fix this. I need to fix this error.
Closing order filled.
Okay, I'm gonna look at you. So we can stop you. I can go ahead and close that out. Who closed the order? You closed it at a slight loss. That was your 11th trade. That's the highest amount of trades that I've seen for a bot. I'm not gonna hold you for a little paper session. Look, 11 trades. We ended at $61. We lost $38. But I'm not gonna hold you. There's a few instances that we should have made money, man. And that it closed at break even. Damn. So let's just go ahead and stop that. You can go back there. You can go back where I put you. Where are you at? Okay, you're still running. Are you still going? You're still trying to say, I'm going to turn this into a profit. You're going to say, I'm going to turn this into a profit. So close, close, closed. You're still running. Close, close. You're still running and closed. Okay. All right. Did anything improve? Win rate went up a little bit. Max drawdown went down a little bit. Peak trade went down. We still have 249 trades. Only made $1,400. That's kind of crazy. I ain't gonna hold you. Profit factor, kind of crazy. Best trade 130. Worst trade 143. That's ass backwards. All right. Um, here is V2 review
Closing order
and
filled.
advise. All right. Hold on. Let me. Okay. Give me a second. Shit. Hold on, y'all. Let's go back here real quick. So, you closed it. Okay. I'm going to fix you in a bit. And then you're still running. Okay. Let's come back here. Well, I was going to say, if you need the baseline, it is right here. Now review and advise findings. All right, people. So let me go straight to second chance. Let's go straight to second chance. Option, second chance. Second chance bot. Boom. All right. Now what I'm going to do I have room in the other place? Yes, I do. All right. What I'm going to do, review the paper trading logs from today. Use grep and awk to search and find out what happened, then advise of findings so we can discuss. Almost SWOT. Strength, weaknesses, opportunities, threats, SWOT. The performance today so we can gauge results. All right, you're going. Perfect. And then we just have one more bot running, but that is, I don't know if it's going to, I'm going to say inconsequential because, these other bots had like 3 minutes to go too, but they were running. But this, she really hasn't been posting anything. So we'll see. We will see. All right, bet you're reviewing. All right, you're reviewing. So everybody's doing their job. Everybody's doing their job. So this is our back test, right? EMA RSI, this is our back test. And what we're doing right now is just gauging the results from our version 1 versus our version 2, right? So, and this is our paper test. 6 executed trades. Was it 6? Or I feel like it was a shitload more, bro. It was 11. Wait. Okay, it's a little bit more trades. There was a bit more trades. Make sure to review each log. Bot had to be restarted a few times so we can really review and discuss before fixing the bot. All right, so changes made: the RSI bullish zone, the RSI bearish zone, the stop loss, we went up 1 percentage point. The performance, we got 19% better. Final balance was better. 4 more trades. Win weight actually went up. Stop loss, Okay, so maybe I can go up. Mixed results. TP4, 11 more trades in TP4, more winners. Y, the later entries with a wider RSI, smaller gains. TP3 and 2 performance, 2 TP3s, negative 381, fewer. What? TP2 lost 157 despite the same count. Wider RSI missing. Wider RSI zone is missing the optimal entry. 2 more stop losses, slightly improved. What worked? The trade off. Less TP3 and 2 hits. TP4 is diluted, more trades, but lower average. Okay. Um okay. No. What do I want to do? What do I want to do? What do I want to do? We want to test stop loss of 22% and also thinking about lowering the TP targets and maybe raising TP4. Review and advise which levels we should start at via TLDR and cite your response why. I told you, bruh. I told you, bruh. So you're good. No breakout. Get final balance. Review all trades. All right. So okay. TLDR recommendations, test configurations, 22, more breathing room. 22, raise the floor, filter out the noise. 30, better R&R, keep at 38 and 48. V2 showed 19%, stop loss saved $1,095 versus 18%. Going to 22 should reduce the stop outs further, while TP4 22 matches the SL for a 1 and 1. I really want 1 and 2, but okay. Stop loss analysis. 1922 evidence is that the 1918 stops is $1,095 improvement. V2 still had 72 stops, losing $3,800. Y22 0 DTEs are choppy. We need 3 to 4 more wiggle room. The average hold time is 6 minutes. The price swings are volatile, and y'all saw that. It's fuck. Intraday, your worst loss was 132 at 19% stop loss. Would have survived that 22%. Risk parity, if TP4 22%, having a stop loss at 22% gives it clean 1-1 risk reward ratio. Downside, may hold losers too long and miss better re-entry. Current problem, why raise, filter out the winners. Okay. All right. So, all right, let's put TP4 to 22, 23.5 and go with the other recommendations we've discussed here and keep everything else the same. All right, so this bot is done. So all the bots are done today. All the bots have ran today. All the bots have fun. All right, and now I can put version 2 up. Here is V2. RSI wider and SL wider. 2024. Let's move. All right. Please tell me you understand that you have to make version 2. Okay, you did. You do understand. Clear. Oh, my fault. My fault. Y'all not. Hold on. Are y'all in the right place? Yep. So now you see what I'm. Okay. You see what I need you to see. Perfect. Python. Run our back test. Let's let that load. Let's go back to our audit. This is QA work for who is this for? Second Chance. Oh, that's what I want. Fuck. I wanted to try a trailing take profit. That's the next thing I want to do. Y'all remind me, trailing take profit, TPP. Trailing take profit is what I want to try next. So remove the stop loss and then add a trailing take profit with a high watermark, meaning if the trade goes from like 10 to 15%, right? The high watermark is at 15%, and then the trailing take profit will activate after like 8%, right? So if the trade drops down, we're able still to lock in that profit. So DC's why thinking about starting a trailing take profit, y'all. And if you do have any questions at all, you let me know. Okay, let's go back here. Oh, bro, you still running? Yeah, that's what I want to do. I'm going to, as we're building out the back test, I'm just going to slowly just go over all of the. All right, bro, you are like spazzing right now. Perfect. What I can do is just close you out. So what was it? We went from 1,200 to 1,400. What do y'all call over or under 1,400? This is the third version. So over or under. What am I going to say? I'm going to say over. Fuck it. I believe in my strategies. Over. Let's see. I believe in my strats. Even though it says 18%, it's still 23.5. So y'all see, this is supposed to be 30. This is supposed to be 23.5. All right, so I'm gonna let that run. Bro, you are still checking these sessions? Yeah, because I need you to get all the trades. Perfect. Now I have a complete picture. And let me get the final balance. All the trades from today. Oh, we hit a 48% gain. 51. That's what's up. That's what's up. It's like it's struggling to be able to get up over 100. Really struggling though, whoa. But this is the bot that I kind of want to launch to. Maybe I want to do one more paper trade, like one more paper test round with this one. Then, like, I want to let this one go because I think Penny for You is going to be the one for me. I didn't think so. I thought it was going to be Sniper, but we found one, man. We created a good one. All right, you're outputting. Y'all see here, bro, we're giving back too much money, bro. We're still on that giving back way the fuck too much money. All right, I'm going to let this run. All right. Perfect. Now I have the complete picture. The analysis I provided was correct. There were 6 trades total across all sessions. Trades Net loss, net loss. Okay, 5 trades with, okay. Why do I see 11? I see 11. Whoa. Um, Stop loss peaked at 6.5, peaked at 17, peaked at, okay, we got it, we got it. Peaked at 24. Look what happened. Progressive, okay. Profits, we're giving, yeah, that's what I'm telling you, bruh. Every single losing trade peaked in profit. It peaked, and then this one peaked at 30%. Impact, if we had locked in the profits at 15%, we would have had 5 winners instead of 2. The win rate, 33 versus the 72. Okay. What's the difference? The backtest likely had trending days. Today was a choppy range of bound day. Was damn. I went $4. That's crazy. No profit protection. Chop killed the positions. 2 trades hit the 8 minutes max hold. Okay. 8-minute max hold. Exit at bad prices when TP doesn't hit. Winners were fast. When it moves, it happens quickly. Losers grind slowly. Strength, the entry execution, all 6 trades filled and intended with a limited price. The strike selection consistent with about 3% low K. Fast winners, risk sizing, system reliability, no profit protection. Biggest issue, gave back 6 to 24% of gains. Win rate, okay. Opportunities trailing. Move SL to break even. Move SL to 10. Move SL to 25. Partial. I can't do partial exit. Market regime filter. No. Capital erosion. 9 and 4% in 1 day is 10 trades to blow up a account. Backtest doesn't match live. Okay. Review the backtest. We want to test the trailing take profit. Advise how we can do it before we update the code to test to ensure proper and ready. So I'm gonna let you do that. Let's go back to our back test. It's at 600. That's what I'm saying, bro. This one has the same problem being able to get either giving back too much money or we ain't. Yeah, I ain't gonna hold you. This little strat works, bro, but it's just a little edge that we got to add to it. So I'm thinking about this trailing take profit and how that's gonna work. Let's look over here. So once we get our trailing take profit to go ahead and be like, all right, bruh, then we're going to be Gucci. While you output, let's just go look at our back test. Okay, like 4 straight winners. Okay, were you ever positive? At 11%. Then you drop 12%. I don't know. I still feel like we're giving way too much fucking money back, bro. Perfect. Now I can see the exit logic. Let me analyze and propose a trailing stop loss implementation. The current, no profit protection, once in profit, trades, peak tracking, proposed trailing, okay. Break even stop, conservative, moderate, trailing from pre, and then hybrid. Break even at 15%, then trail at 20%. Move break to 15%, trail at 10 from peak once peaks at 20. Tighten 5% once peak hits 30. Exit at 25%. Peak. Okay. I want to try this hybrid, but we want to try the hybrid, but want to activate the trailing stop at what, 12% instead of the proposed 20%. Advise on the impact via TLDR before we update the code. Bruh. Yeah, I'm gonna do a trailing take profit here as well. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe there's something else that I'm not noticing. Maybe there's something that I'm not noticing. Win rate, total, max drawdown, profit factor, stop reasons. All right, I said TLDR. So let's look. Win rate dropped. So this is horrible. I'm not even gonna go on from there. This is bad. This one was not good. Probably increasing the stop loss. I think 19 is optimal. This is probably good, but I think this is what hurt it. Review and let's discuss. Trailing stop at 12 versus 20% impact analysis. The current percentage is 20, activate at 20, then activates at 12. Impact on today's 6 trades. No trail. Okay. No change. Possible cut winner. Detail. The peak at 12. No trail. Okay. BE stopped. Okay. Pros, cons, may cut winners too short. If trade bounces from 12, 8, 25, trailing exits at 2 instead of letting it run. The TP 3, 22. Okay. Remember the break even of 15 already protects most gains. Break even. Okay. Let me break even 15. Trail. Let biggers. Okay. All right. Let's start it. Let's do option A, bruh. Proceed with option A. Let's figure out. So while he's updating the back test over there, we're running another. So we're going to be running 2 back tests. That's kind of cool. That's kind of dope. But this back test runs like a hell of a lot quicker. This is on our second chance bot. Let's see what's happening. A lot quicker. It should. Now let me update the method for the trailing. See, I've never. Let me not say that. Let me just wait. Let me just wait, cause, bitch. Let me tell you my experience with TPPs, trailing to take profits. It ain't the best. Whoa. So modify the position class. Okay. Now let me create it. Nope. Don't have to do that. Let's double check and make sure we are good to run the back test. All right. Which I know we are, but I just want to I want to be sure that I know 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 that I know. All right, you're still outputting. Excuse me. Everybody's still outputting. All right. You did all that just to tell me ready to run? All right, thank you. Backtest is running. You're still outputting. Let's wait for our back test. Wait for our back test to run and load. All right, here's our back test. We're running on 2024. What we updated, what did we up? Oh, trailing take profit. So we're adding a trailing take profit, and we're going to gauge how well this trailing stop works. So let's see. Let us see. All right, let's come here. Regression, like a mug. Why TP4 trades would have hit TP. Okay, add to, but now expires worthless. Wider range, more time to bleed out. Average hold time, 17% longer. TP4 collapse. Okay, why 18 too high for 6 minutes. Okay. But loss, agreed. Revert back to, I agree. Compromise config, aggressive test, lower the TP. Are you ready? Okay. I want to revert to A. We want to revert to A, but want to gauge why we are giving back so much profits. Now, review and advise solution. For right now, do not mention trailing stops or trailing take profits. Let's look at where we are now and advise possible adjustments before we revert to option A. All right, beautiful. Okay, so y'all see what this is doing. Trailing activated. This is interesting. Is this okay? Let me look at this one. Tight. Okay, 5% from the peak, 10% from the peak. Exit 38. Okay. 607. So maybe the trailing stop. Maybe this little trailing stop is it. I'm not gonna hold you. Maybe it's it, fam. You see here, we're not giving back. Shit, we may have fell forward. March is at 1,000. And this, I'm running the back test on second chance, and we're testing out a trailing stop. Because I've noticed during the back test and actually during the paper test as well, we're giving back too much of the money, right? So that's why I want to be able to test this trailing stop and see what kind of efficacy it shall have. Whoa, look at this. Peak, 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 stop loss. Okay. This is interesting. All right, let's come here. You're still outputting. Where did the 220 go? That's what the fuck I'm saying. So I'm looking for the metrics that I'm looking for is a win rate above 73%, a drawdown less than 20%. Sharp, if it could be 0.5 and higher, I'm fucking jumping up and down. What else? Profit factor of over 2. The amount, I mean, that's kind of arbitrary at this point. If those metrics hit, then the amount is just the icing on top. So let's let that run. All right, the critical findings from where the 220 went. The time stop is bleeding profit. 80 time stops losing $442. It peaked, 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 TP4 is set at 23 is too high for a 10-minute hold. These trades peaked profitable but bled back to break even or loss. Average hold time was 10 minutes. Max hold hit. The average hold, okay. Stop loss is too wide. All 71 peaked positive 100%. 48 out of 71 peaked at 5%. 35 out of 71 peaked at 10%. What this means is that the 22% stop loss let the winners turns into losers. The trades got positive, reversed, then hit the stop loss. Round trip 10% negative. That's a 32% swing, jit. TP4 is too high. 10 trades peaked at 20. Okay, but lost it. Total recoverable, the hidden. Okay, losers held for too long. If trade hasn't hit TP by 6 minutes, it's dead. That's funny. Solution. Okay. Capture 10 trade. I wanna try 17. Yeah, I was gonna do that too and keep at 22 to see if it helps exit faster. Aggressive. All right. Let's put TP4 to 16.5% and 8 minutes max hold time and SL at 21% and keep everything else the same. Hyperspacing, this is V3, wider SL and higher TP4. Where we at? Oh, we at 10K. What month are we in? We're in August. We're at 10K. I wish I was watching, because I don't know what this 10K means. I mean, it's 10K, but shit, I don't know how we got there. All right, so this one is a slow climb. I love it. What I want to do, because I'm kind of leery about running these two back tests together because I don't want the system to freeze. So what I'm going to do is come here and then we are running this on what? 20. Oh, you already have a baseline. Never mind. You already have a baseline. Let me not so I just kind of need to wait for these. Wait for you. What month are you in? 9/11. That's crazy. So we just hit 14,000, 15K. Okay. Before I run it, let me close a couple things. What I want to do, I can close you down. Yeah, I don't need that right now. Oh, snap, crackle, and pop. Please tell me you finished. Please tell me you finished. No, cancel. Bro, you're still going. All right, I can close you. Do I need? No, I don't need you, so I can close IBKR for right now. Yeah, I just want to make sure I don't get into problems when I run this. Oh, it's at 26. I blink. That's 4. That's 5. That's 6. That's 7. That's 8. That's 9. That's 10. That's 11. That's 12. That's 13. 13 straight wins over 1,000. 1, 2. Okay, 2. I thought I wanted to match it, bruh. 1, 2. Okay. 1. All right. I thought I wanted to match it, bruh. All right, so I can get this one running. That's the one's in December. So you can go ahead and start loading. You're about to be done. That's 2. That's 3. Okay, 3. Highest I seen was like 13. 1. Okay. 2. All right. And we're running our new back test over here. And what we've done is we lowered the take profit. I lowered the stop loss and I lowered the max hold time. So we should have a lot better results here. I'm interested to see what this win rate is going to be. 1, 2, 3. Come on. 4. Come on. All right. 4. 4, bruh. All right, so that's still loading. Damn, 83K. That's not bad. That ain't bad. I'm not tripping. I ain't mad. Oh, what the heck? Oh. I was about to say. Okay, win rate. Dropped a little bit. Best trade 68%. Worst, 6,800. Worst trade 3,200. Average trade was 353. Average hold time was 4. Max profit factor. Okay, that's not bad. All right, I still think it improved, even though the trailing stop caused it to go down a bit. So review and let's discuss. All right, so it's gonna run that one. Are you still loading? You're still loading. Hold on. All right, here we go. We putting the pot in the pan. So y'all see, even though, stop loss. So y'all see, even though it's at 18, we got higher, right? Time stop. Time. Okay. Let me see. Let's see what you're screaming. Time stop. Were you ever positive? Time stop. Nope. Time stop. TP. Okay, we got higher. So even though I set it to 16, like I do expect it to hit higher. Nope. Damn. Okay, so let's let that run. Backtest results, hybrid, trailing stop, option A, performance, exit reasons, key finding, same, was a little worse. Final, we dropped, so it was at 96. Returns, 11% worse. Good, controlled. Okay, so you're done. Okay, let me just go ahead and close that. So that should make you not as mad. 18 break even stops. Okay, problem, the break even stops are negative. Why? The trades peaked at 50%, triggered the break even stop, but then it slipped before the entry, before hitting the stopped impact. These would have been stopped at 25% without the break even stop, so we saved 1,500 but still losing money. The trailing stops still negative. Mix 4 positive, 6 negative, slightly negative. Y peaked at 20 to 25, trailing activated, sharply reversed. Okay, example, trade 14 peaked at 18 and then trailed at 8 and then exited at 4. That's crazy. Still hitting the TPs at high rate. TP3 remains the workhorse. Stop loss. Okay, critical finding. Why is P&L down? The trailing stops would have saved the losers. A higher P&L. Actually, the P&L should have been down 11,000. The root analysis is that the break even's going negative. All right. Recommendations is to raise the BE trigger to 18 to 20 instead of Use BE only when the trailing activates. Dynamic bottom line. Okay. Okay. Is that the okay? Let's test option 2. Let me just test option 2. So where you, bro? That's what I'm saying. Like, you are fighting for this. Something is still wrong. Something is still awfully wrong with this back test. Well, maybe I need to be a lot more aggressive with the take profit ranges. I mean, you don't go broke taking a profit. Here is V3, V3, trailing, take profit. 2024. Let's move. Review and make sure code is ready to be ran for backtest. Damn, I thought all right, let me come here to this back test. It's at $1,300. What month is it in? July. Give me the 2K. Y'all see how one strategy take me to damn near 97,000, but one another strategy is damn near struggling, little struggle bus. Maybe I should change the no. All right, where are you at? So I can get ready to run it. You're in August. You're at, you was at 1,700. 14. You're at 15. 16. 18. 19. Okay, you just gave back money. Stop giving back money, bruh. 2,000. Look at that. Maybe we found it. Maybe we found the configs. Maybe we found the configs. The highest I seen was 2,100. It's giving back too much fucking money right now. Okay. Maybe you're gonna run. Maybe you're gonna run. All right, so let's get this other back test running. It's at 22. And what month is it in? It's about to go to October. 2,400. Talk your shit. 2346.88. Okay, 25 on it. I need you to go to 5,000. I believe it. I think the strategy to go to 5K. Especially, yeah, I think it go to 5K. Watch. Watch. Watch me now. Watch me now. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on, whoa. Bruh, stop giving back all this fucking money, bruh. 27.45.33. 27.25.28. 25.86.44. All right. I'm going to stop looking. Let me just come here for a second. Backtest is still isn't loaded. Where are you at? I was just chatting big, man. I was chatting too much. I mean, I did see an improvement. So in one respect, one part of the adjustment is working, but it's just like we're still giving back way too much fucking money, bro. We are still giving back too much money. It's at 25, 27. 20 cents. That's rude. See these losses, bro. Get the 3,000. Come on, talk your shit. Get back to 3,000, man. Stay there, man. Come on. Making $1. I don't know what's more disrespectful. Because you probably pay more in that fees. That's just going to fees. All right, 31. I stay above 3,000. Big man ting. All right, here we go. Now we have our second chance back test that is running. And here what we did is let me make sure. I'm doing two things at once. I'm not going to keep up. I'm not going to hold you. Shit. The lower take profit. Okay. So the trailing take profit only activates after the break even. So let's see what it does. Let's see. All right, win rate, 60%. But it was 72. No. This is the highest. I'm thinking of second chance. This is the highest. So 31. Where did it peak? 37. Okay, so not that far down. Profit, okay. Sharp ratio is trash. Max drawdown could be a lot better. Profit factor could be a lot better. I mean, we've got better, but kind of we didn't. So that's the weird part. We got better, but we kind of didn't. So let's see. Review and let's discuss. Remember here, I'm looking for a win rate that is north of 73. I'm looking for a profit factor that is north of 2.5. Looking for a max drawdown that is less than 20. The final number is just the icing on top, but really I'm just looking at the metrics to make sure that number one, we're not giving back as many profits as we need to, bruh. Because if we make the money, why not keep the money, bruh? And also just want to make sure that we're doing what we have to. All right. Oh, fuego. All right. Let's check. Come on, homie. Talk to me nice. It's at 3,000. Okay. And if it gets above 96, or I think 92, that is, then all right, then that's also a little metric that I'm looking at second chance. But let's look at the Easy Reader. Easy Reader, we just hit a high win rate, the highest win rate that I've seen so far, which is 60%. Max drawdown is still kind of shit. It's still, that could be better. Yep, massive win. See? Damn near tripled the money. Okay, massive win. 111, 64, average hold time. Okay. What works? 6.5 is a sweet spot for 0 DTE. Catches more moves before decay faster. Faster exit, compound faster. Force exit before full theta decay. Average hold time drop from 592 to 519. Time hold still 78, but the time stops improved. Wait, worse? Yes, bitch. Mixed results on the time stops, but the 24 would have been bigger losses at 10 minutes. The average time stop. Huge win. Stop loss. Trade off the remaining stop losses is 81.90 is worse than version 2, 61.64. But that's, I mean, for a little $20, I'll take that. $19, I'll take that. TP4 Goldilocks zone. Goldilocks zone is the sweet zone. Okay. Is optimal. Winners exit by minute 4. Losers holding to exit. Rule validated. If not profitable by 5 minute, cut it. Evidence. Okay. Concerns. Big facts. Peaked at 31 and then the low was 925. Very high volatility. 340 annualized. Time bleed is still bleeding. TP 3, 2, and 1 collapsed. Missing big winners. Potential. Okay. Let me run it on 2023 first. Yeah, let me run it on 23 and let me go ahead and get our so this is V4 TP4 to 16.5, 16.5 and SL to 21. Move in 2024 folder. So where you at? What month? September, you're at 18,000. I don't know if that's good or bad. I mean, shit, it's still 19,000, 20,000. That's one. You know what I'm looking for. You know what I'm looking. I'll count that. 2, 3, 3. Okay. All right. What I'm gonna do. So I say clear. Boom. 2023, and it should load 2023. I love it when it listens to me. I love it when it works. That's 2. That's 3. That's 4. That's 5. That's 6. That's 7. That's 8. That's 9. 1, 2. Fucking A. 1, 2. You know what I'm looking for. 3. So and then 4 win streak. Damn, we just lost 2K. That's 2. Tree. That's 4. That's 5. I got it. All right, loading our back test here. And what we changed here is what do we change? No, I'm just testing on 2023, so nothing changed. It's still the same parameters from before. I'm just getting a baseline for 2023 because we haven't run it on 2023 yet. 74K. So that's 1. That's 2. Damn you, ho. 2, 3, 4. You ho. Were you ever positive? No. Come on. Come on. Come on. Well, it got to 92. Okay, what's the win rate? Win rate. 71, 67. So we call it 72. Round up. Max drawdown. Let's see. 94. Let's see. I think this is better. Whoa. I think we hit one. I think we got it. I think we got it. I think we hit one. I think we got it. Oh, hold on. Did you paste? Shit. Don't freeze. Don't freeze. Because I know sometimes it can freeze when I do that. I try to paste more than once. All right, so we're running our back test on 2023. And I'm interested to see how this one works. Don't freeze. Oh, fucking A. I told you. Bro, I don't have fucking okay. This is what I'm gonna do. Okay. just because I know you're about to trip. Copy, paste. Please listen to me. Please listen to me. Y'all, it's frozen. You see? You see? All right, this is what I'm going to do. Close folder. I'm going to close you out. What I want is, let me grab you first. Let me make sure I can put you somewhere. All right, you're right there. Now what I want to do, close folder. Boom. All right, let me make sure. So what I need to do, let me restart cursor. Let me close you. Y'all just gonna have to bear with it. Hold on. I'm a little eye that was like, bro, you are spazzing right now. Boom. Let me make sure I'm in the right mode. I am in the right mode. All right, what I'm going to do. Who am I going to open up first? We're going to open up EMA RSI because that's the one we were really working on. Who is this? This is for the other. Let me grab you. I need to grab you. You come here too. But what I need to do is open that up. I can close you out because remember we only use 4.5 around here. So clear. Go ahead and put 4.5. And then I can close you, and then we can run the back test. Ah, shit. I forgot to put 2023. Perfect. Back test is running. Now, let's just make sure. Resume. Perfect. You're there. Let's make sure the back test loads before I open up the other window. Okay, beautiful. Back test loaded. Open up this window. Review. We were in who? Second chance. Oh. Go put car code. Resume. That's the one I need. I need you. You're awesome. I saw how before it took a little bit because it was freezing. I've been working with cursor a little bit long because, like, bro, I know you're. I'm going to default. I know how it acts, bro. Review and let's discuss. All right. Beautiful. See? Huge success. We went up. 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 What we did. We went up. What we did. We went up. What we did. We went up. We went up. We went up. We went up. All right. I'm testing on 2023 so I can get a baseline of 2023. It seems like we fixed the issues that Second Chance had that I noticed from the paper trading today. And I can't wait to fix that and get that one up and running. Should I run it on 2024 or 2023? I think I should run it on 2023. Okay, here's the back test on 2023 that we're loading from for Easy Reader. This is our RSI and EMA strategy. So give a second. All right, should I just let you run? What month? You got out of January 144. All right, so let me let you run. So option A, break even at 15. Option 2, break even at 20. Okay. We got better. Same. Option 2, same. Option A, worst trade. Option A, option 2. Oh, look at that. We got better. Got better. Neutral. Option 2 wins. Win rate recovered. Only 0.3% from baseline. Impact 11 more winning trades. Okay. Significantly higher. Significantly higher. Save 3,500 from false break evens. Eliminated. Slightly worse. 3 more trailing stops. Lost an extra $205. 3 more TPs. Take profits. Stop loss. 9 more stop loss hits. Trades that peaked to 15 and 19, then crash, hit the full stop loss. Trade off. 9 more stop loss. 15 more stop hits. 3 more trailing stops. Worse trade, and then bigger drawdown. Recommendation: your actual problem is that they peaked from 17 to 24, then crashed. Option 2 would have saved these with a trailing of 20. Today's situation: net 1 better than. Okay. Consider option 3 compromise. Okay. Won't trigger at 15%. Reduce drawdown. Summary. Okay. Use is optimized for today's choppy conditions. Solves your 17 to 22 reversal problem. Want me to update the live bot with via TLDR quickly answering, should we test on 2023 and also use the option 3 to consider to see if we can push performance up. All right, you're at 1700. What month are you in? June. Let's see. 19, 18. Can you get it to 2000? All right, come on. Guess what you don't go broke doing, man? Taking a profit. And just because our take profit levels are a little bit lower and a little bit more aggressive doesn't mean we're going to go broke. You feel me? We don't go broke taking a profit. And this is a perfect example. Just because we have our TP at 18, we close it at 25, bruh. So what does that tell you? You don't go broke taking a profit. Yes, test both. Run it on 2023 with option 2 first. Validate if option 2 works across market years. 2024 would have been favorable for this approach. Multi-year validation, then potential sweet spot. So, all right. Let me do that. Okay. Let me get you organized. No, bitch. This is not V. 4 trailing stop. Let's move to 2024 folder. I should be able to do the same thing. Copy. Oh shit. Okay, that's gone. Let me just check over here. Where you at? Yo, yeah, 3,000. Okay. Talk your shit. Get to 10. Talk your shit. Boom, 2023. You should load 2023. I love it when you listen to me. Okay. 41. We've hit 4,700. But I need you to just to go to 10,000 already. Just go ahead and take off. Beautiful. It's at 5. See, 49.92. It's oscillating between, like, let's call it 47 and 5,000. See? I think I could go to like 5 minutes. I think I want to try 5 minutes. Yeah, I think I want to try max hold time of 5 minutes, y'all. That's going to be another idea that I want to try. Because I think the lowest one is 8 minutes so far. All right, beautiful. We're running it on 2023. Talk to me nice. Talk to me nice, man. That's like, okay, I was about to talk my shit, but. Okay. Where you at? 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 There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. Okay. Bro, get to 8,000. Get to 8,000. Get to 8. Get to 8. Get to 8. Get to 8,000. Get to 8,000. Get to 8. Come on. You see? Come on. Come on. Come on. Bruh. Bruh. All right. This is, who's this? Test on 2023. Okay. Here's 2023. Let me check the win rate, 62%. So, okay, so 2% better. Average hold time is 4 minutes and 80 seconds. Best trade was 820. Worst trade was 448. Sharp ratios, that's shit. It could be better. Profit factor is 167. Again, there's a couple of things that could be better here. All right. We peaked at 76. We closed at 69. We ran it on 2023 review, and let's discuss. I'm interested to see what it's going to do. Oh, talk your shit. Talk your shit. Talk your shit, homie. I should. That's what I'm going to do. Hold on while this. What have y'all been seeing? What have y'all been seeing? What have you been seeing while I stepped away? Anything critical, just go ahead and let me know. Oh, we just crossed 10. That's the thing. Do I have a baseline for 23? Yes, I do. Okay. All right. I do have a baseline that Jit can refer to, so good. May I do have a baseline? Exceptional performance. Okay. Win rate. Faster. Drawdown. A lot better. Average TP4 performance, 114 trades. Okay. Comparison, directional bias, puts, profit, calls, profit. Puts generated 64% more. 2023 was bearish reversal, was stronger. Okay. More time stops, fewer TPs, better drawdown. Sharp, still trash. That's okay. Is robust. Lock in. um we are looking at testing different EMA. Instead of EMA 3, we want to test EMA 5. Is it worth it? Advise and cite your response and rationale as best as possible via TLDR before we proceed. All right, back test finished. Finished at, I left it at 10. It finished at 30. That's kind of crazy. Win rate is 66%, 67. Drawdown is 45. That could be better. Okay, 286. Average hold is 4 minutes and 86. Best trade was 2,000. Worst trade was 1,600. Average trade is 125. All right, let me see. Let me see if we got something. Review and check baseline as well. Here is new results. Then let's discuss course of action. All right, beautiful. So let me let that go. Damn, bitch, I didn't ask you for that much. Test EMA 5, but expected trade off. Fewer signals, 20 to 30% reduction, 175 to 200 trades per year, higher quality trades, win rate improved, similar or better returns. EMA 5 filters out the noise, catches out confirmed trends, lower drawdown, fewer whipsaws. EMA rationale EMA 3 on 1 minute is extremely sensitive. Your current 249 to 250 trades per year is nearly daily signals. EMA 5 will reduce the breakout while keeping real momentum moves. Detailed analysis, catch fast moves. Okay. 31% time stop. These are likely whipsaws when EMA crossed, but the trend didn't confirm. 60 to 30. Or, okay, hold on. I just had another idea. Or would it be better to add a volume or momentum confirmation before entering trade? Or is that what RSI does? Should we test? EMA 5 or EMA 4? Advised via TLDR. Which one makes sense? Okay. So option 2 is a massive win. 2023 validated it. Option 2. Okay. Key insights. Option 2 work consistently across both years. 2024 higher P&L, better win rate, better risk management, still profitable. Validated approach. Baseline 64 14. Oh wow, we went up. Exit reasons. High. I agree. 2023 had more chops, 68 time stops versus 27% versus the 22 and 24. Lower win rate. I mean, I ain't gonna hold you. Next step, test option 3, break even. Okay. Or 10 more minutes. Just give me 10 more minutes, mom. Please, 10 more minutes. Okay. All right. Let's go with what is that? My vote option. Let's go with option B and test to see if we are able to improve performance. Again, if not, we know that we have won. We have the params that work based off the work we have done today. Okay, I like this a little bit better. The volume versus RSI versus EMA. There currently already has volume plus momentum. The RSI is the momentum filter. The volume spike equals, and the trend, you don't need more filters. You need the right EMA period. Oh, we already have this. I didn't know the volume spike was there. Test EMA 4 first, then EMA 5 if needed. EMA 4, conservative step, only 15 to 20% fewer signals. Easier to compare to EMA 3 if works, done if not. Test EMA 5. Your strategy already does. We already have the volume confirmation. Whoa. Not overbought. Momentum confirmation. Put. I could have lowered this a little bit more. I think. Why adding? I agree. Okay. So better test. Okay. Better ship EMA 4. Worse test. Better. Okay. Ship. Okay. All right. Let's test EMA 4. So this is 2023 baseline, right? What I have right here is the 2023 baseline. Yep. All right, let's move to 2023 baseline. Perfect. Let me verify the logic. Back to baby. Right. This is 23 V3 trailing TP. All right. Already configured. Let's run it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm gonna wait for it to load a bit, and then once it loads, maybe get to like April, and then I'm gonna run it. What year am I running it on? I'm running it on 2023. Okay, 2023. All right, you're loading. You're loading. Again, I'm gonna wait till it gets to like May, April, maybe even March, and then I'm gonna let the other one go. Well, this is great work, man. I'm not going to hold you. We are getting great stuff out of this today, and I really am glad that you all are able to see this from start to finish. This is algorithmic coding at its finest, right? Or I'm not going to hold you. I'm still small. I'm still very, very small time, right? So, like for those that found me, like you are finding somebody, it's like, oh, I found an underground rapper. Bitch, you found an underground coder. um But again, man, like I'm really excited for this work that we've been doing, and I'm glad that you all are able to see it from start to finish. I mean, yeah, what we're doing is two things at once, but you can hang. You can hang. And right now I'm loading up the back test for our second chance. This is based off of the items that we've seen today during the paper test. So that's why I want to back test Whoa and see what you do there. All right, and as soon as this one loads, until it gets once it gets to like maybe April, then that's when I will run the other one. This is EMA 4. Let me just make sure it's EMA 4. It still says EMA 5. Wait, hold on, were we testing EMAs here? No, what am I testing here? Oh, this little. Okay, I'm not testing EMAs here, bro. So that's on me. Yeah, I get it. We're testing the 18% to see how the 18% is going to ride instead of the 20 for trailing take profit. See, I know. Where am I? This is August, or I say August, and I seen. All right, you can go ahead and run. Ya can run. Yo, we may have hit something. We may have caught something, ladies and gentlemen. We may have caught something, ladies and gentlemen. Just stop giving back the money. I'm gonna have to. All right, we just touched the grand. Let me see if no, you ain't start there yet. All right, let's keep going here. You just stop giving back all that money. I'm not gonna hold you. You know what I'm gonna do? Because I know it's already gonna compact anyway. So let me just get ahead of it. Double check and make sure we are ready to run it. See, told you it's gonna compact. So let me just get that out the way. Let me just go ahead and get that out the way. 1900. I'm just waiting for the back test for our strategy we actually created today to run. That hasn't picked up yet, so I'm waiting for it to go. Whoa. All right, you just crossed 2,000. You should be Gucci. All right, beautiful. So you're running. Let me just make sure EMA 4. All right, perfect. Perfect. Let's see what it does. All right, y'all want to see something vastly different? You see one back test is at 2,700. C1 backtest is struggling to get over $100, right? So you see how different strategies impact it, right? What month are we in? What month are we in? What month are we in? We just made it to February, and we're still oscillating between like 150. Oh, we just crossed 200. Talk your shit. Talk your stuff, fam. Oh, 288. Come on. 9 cents? Really? All right, just crossed 5,000. What month are you in? You're in June. All right, let's see what you're screaming. Beautiful. See, got the compact out the way. All right, let's come back here. Oh, shit. You just needed me to step away for 2 seconds for you to get up there? What month are you in? August? I mean, March? That's crazy, fam. I appreciate it. Hold on. Just crossed a grand, but y'all see it crossed it, then it gave it back. It crossed it. All right, come on, man. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's check over here. 11,000. That's diametrically different, yeah. What month are you in? What month? You're in July. Okay. I want to see if you hit on. This is damn near every day you're finding a signal, and I'm not gonna hold you. I like it. Okay, I love it. I love it. Wait, am I tripping? Okay. Damn, you gave back too much money. Damn, just gave back too much money. Damn. All right, let me go peek my eye over here now. 1,300. We're in June. 1,300 block. I got my 1,300 block. Okay, talk your shit. Come on. Come on. Y'all see how I ain't even talk about sports today. I ain't even get off topic that much. Like, I'm really, really diligent about being able to get us like great content. In addition to that, being able to make sure that these bots are like legit, fam. I ain't gonna hold you. Like, when I first started, I was a bit timid and was a bit hesitant about being able to bring this information to y'all. But like, I'm seeing it that it's more of a benefit, right? Because I feel like even though I don't know y'all type shit, like y'all are almost holding me accountable, right? So I almost gotta feel like, damn, I gotta get back. I gotta get on and create another strategy today, right? Even though the other one performed, and I kind of have enough on my hands. But I want to show y'all that it's like, yo, it's really not hard to be able to jump into this game as long as you're willing to be able to go through that little learning curve. That's 3. I'm just gonna shut up. Hold on. That's 4. That's 5. That's 6. Come on. That's 7. Come on. That's 8. Come on. That's 9. Come on. 10. Come on. 11. Come on. 12. Come on. 13. Come on. 13. Let me just go back here. Let me just put my eye here real quick. Here it is EMA 4. We're testing EMA 4 here. I don't know. EMA 4 may be it. EMA 4 may be it, homie. Wait. Oh, this is 2024, ain't it? Yeah. It's like, I don't know. Maybe this one is not it. Maybe these parms aren't it. And that's okay. I just wanted to test it out real quick. If it doesn't hit, it doesn't hit. And we can keep it pushing. You see me? Because I don't know. If you make 20,000 in 1 month, that'll be fucking outstanding. Let's come back here. The second chance one is almost done. Where are we at here? What month are we in? What month are we in? Oh, we're in October. We're at 5,000. Okay, I think the EMA 4 is going to work, but the stop loss activating at 18, I don't think that is the vibe. Yep. Or, oh, wait, that improved. That went up. Wait. Oh, shit. You made 20,000 in 1 month? Hold on. Whoa. Hold on. Hold the fuck on. Hold the front door. Hold the front door. Whoa. Review and let's discuss. All right. What's this one? What's that? 8,000. Can you get to 10? Can you get to 10? Come on, get to 10,000. You know you want to. You know you want to. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, crap. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I know it's finished. Hold on. I'm like, hold on. My hands are tied. Hold on. Win rate, 63%, 240, 93. Where we finished at 85. Let me see what it's screaming. I don't know if it's better. Is it? Oh, I ran it on 23. I ran it on 23. Ooh. Ran on 23. Let's review. Good? Bad? Advice. All right. Option 3, win rate versus option 2, baseline. P&L. It's pennies, bro. Problem is that the negative B, okay. Option 2 was better. Eliminated all the BE, only moving BE at peak D, not the current 8. So ready to confirm. No, let's deploy. All right, I'm ready to deploy option 2 because I don't got to keep playing around with it. So we're Gucci. Hold on. Hold on, my youth. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, my youth. I'm going to have another bot ready for paper trading tomorrow. I just realized that. Now, I don't know if I'm going to be on Twitch or YouTube. So, yeah. But it's y'all still gonna get the material. Again, I just don't know if I'm gonna be on Twitch or YouTube. I demand for this. Maybe I'll just go to Twitch later, give them some content, and then I'll come back to you. I don't know. I don't know. All right. We are ready to deploy option 2. Review current bot and what do we need to do? Advise before updating. So you're still trying to figure me. You're still trying to figure that out. You're still trying to. Okay. Add a trailing stop loss. True. Move to BE when trailing activates. Okay. Position. Double check. Then let's proceed to update the file. Once done, let's test to make sure ready for paper testing or live testing tomorrow and ensure no gaps or issues. All right, this is when I need to get, I'm just going to open you, but I don't need to go in. Oh, let me go ahead and do that so you can go ahead and do this. Crop. All right, beautiful. Okay, EMA 4, excellent improvement. So y'all see that? EMA 4 actually came down. EMA, oh shit, almost $1,600, bro. We're up. Average trade increase. Drawdown got better. Big difference, 63 versus 56. We saved 854. TMA, okay. Quality improvement, unexpected bonus. What happened? TMA4 entered at better prices after confirmation. Less slippage from fake out. Better R&R from winning trades. Reduce risk reduction. 3, 4, 10 points. This is a huge philosophy of psychology. Peaked at 93. Lost low 54. 43 with EMA3. 1026 less pain. Smoother. The trade-off is more stop loss. Yeah. Why this happened, EMA4 entry slightly later after confirmation. When wrong, entries at worst price, stop loss hit harder, but it's worth it because lost 887 on stop losses, but saved 884 on time stops, gained 1487 on TP4's net improvement. The math, early win compounding harder. Okay, EMA4 win. Okay, trade 2, EMA4, EMA3. Okay, your results. We 1 point. Okay. Validate on 24. My bad. Okay, let's see. V2 V2 EMA 4. Let's move to 2023 folder. I should just be able to run it, right? I should just be able to run it. Yeah. I should just be able to run it, right? I should just be able to run it. Yeah. And it just loads. It loads it. Bet. And then let's test it config. Oh, did you fold? Did you fold? Bro, stop folding. Stop folding. There we go. 24. 24. So what I'm going to have you do, update the change log. We also want it when we type sell, 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 close, close, or close, the bot closes out the position manually and still tracks P&L. Then once you're done with that, let's update with everything we have updated on the bot today. The date is 11 10 10 25, just to confirm. All right, you're loading. It totally, bro. Y'all saw how many times I wrote sell, 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 sell. Like, damn, Jit. All right, this one is still loading. You're updating the change log. All right, beautiful. Accepted. All right, bet. Back test is running. Here we go. We're running it on 2024, and what we're doing here is we're testing EMA 4. And as soon as this tests out, I may just, there's a couple things I want to try. I'm not going to hold you. Now that I know I have a volume filter, I want to drop it from 1% to 0.88. That's usually my edge, my little sweet spot that works out. All right, let's triple check and make sure there are no gaps, no issues, and bot is ready for paper or live testing even tomorrow. Okay, the 30th. All right, so I'm just gonna let this run. Let me go grab some tequila agua, and I'll be right back, homie. We're in June. We're at 136. I don't know how I feel about this. Let me go check here. Make sure we're good. And then I'm going to get on to the next bot. Remember, the next one that we have to do is... I'm going to go to Penny for You. Remember, our Penny for You bot, we ran it earlier. There's a couple things that I've noticed for the bot. So we're going to do the same thing that we did for... I'll go back to your spot. Bruh. Just go back where I put you, please. All right, this is good. Changelog is great. Let's go to our back test. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this. Let me just let you run. Let me let you go. Here. You were right here. All right, beautiful. You're good. What month is it? August. It's August and we just touched $1,000. Don't know. I don't know. Issue the B, you know. Oh, well. Let me test it more carefully. Found it. The floating precision. We need to test a slightly higher number. Okay. Why doesn't it just round up? You said 20 to 30% better. That's your guess, right? My bet. I don't know if that bet was right. All right, perfect. So we just finished up our first round of QA with our second chance bot. So that one is ready. Because I typed this sell a couple of times, especially for that damn 30% one that I saw. Oh, I was Penny for You. Second chance, I still want it there too. All right, all modules can communicate, config, and position integration verified. Oh, okay. It used to be Control R. Now it's Control O. Control R used to expand it. I mean, I love the triple check. I love the triple check. Okay. So you're making some grounds. All right, you're ready to go. Let me just, for my own sanity, let's just quickly test it real quickly. Quickly test bot, make sure it can run and there's no issues. And I know it's out of range right now, but I just want to make sure that it can run and we can go. Okay. Okay. Yeah, see, it only trades from. Okay. Perfect. All right. Let me just make sure if I write. Trading loop stopped. 59. I think that's worse. I think this is worse as well. Oh. Okay. I got you. 237 trades, so. Review. review results from 2024 and let's discuss. Were you right on the bet? Okay, you're awesome. Who am I going to next? Penny for you. Penny for you, penny for you, penny for you. There you go. Let me make sure I have the right command to open up the Claude code. That's interesting. Yes, Cursor does have these two different ways that we can use it. I like to use the editor mode, but there's also this agent mode. I haven't used that yet. Maybe I'll try it on a different project, but right now we're going to do this editor mode. Oh, shit. Okay, that's still there. Okay. Use grep and awk to search the logs from today's session. Then let's review kind of SWOT, strength, weaknesses, opportunities, threats, SWOT, and advise findings. So what we're doing is I'm finishing up the strategy for the EMA RSI one that we've created, and we've tested it on EMA 4. I don't think the results were better versus EMA 5. And then what I'm doing here is I am reviewing the penny for you bot because I noticed that there were excuse me, a few trades that again peaked at 30%, but then closed at negative. So there's a few things that I noticed that we need to update and fix for this bot. So we're going to do the same type of QA, quality assurance, and maintenance that we did for Second Chance, but we're going to do it for Penny for You. And you all get to see this, right? This is just part of the process of being able to algo trade. Yes, it's cool to be able to automate your trading, but you also have to maintain your bot. So this is part of the process too. All right, you're still outputting. Let me create an analysis. And I created this bot on the 6th. That was Thursday. I didn't get an opportunity to run any bots on Friday, the 7th, but the 10th, today was his first day running. That's dope. Okay, perfect. TP4 collapse. Okay, I was wrong. EMA 4 failed. EMA 4, my bad. EMA, yeah, you see that. Actual 40% worse. Lost 1233. What I missed was the critical error. The market regime matters. 2023, a trending market. EMA 4 worked brilliantly. Sustained momentum. Good entry. Choppy market. EMA failed badly. Okay. Savings can't compensate, but lost. Reverse compounding. Early TP4 made less and less capital for later trades. Started with 100 in both tests, but by trade 50, EMA 3 had 800, EMA 4 had 500, same 20% returns. Gap widened exponentially, overfitted. Okay. All right. Market regime failure didn't test for robustness across market. The silver lining is EMA 4 is okay, but inconsistency can't predict which year. Choppy versus trend. Verdict revert to EMA 3. EMA 3 is more robust. All right. 3. Okay. 21. Max hold time proven. Should I run the test on okay. Before we run on 22, which is a bear year, do not know the performance here. Think it'll be, believe it'll be, it'll be less, we want to test lowering the volume multiplier. What are the confirmations needed for signal to generate? Advise before we proceed. Damn, bro, I didn't need you to do that. I really didn't need you to do that. I could have just said, bro, just output it. All right, let's look at this real quick. Um, Now I gotta save it, bro. Piss me off. You could have really just outputted that. Strengths, all 11 trades executed successfully. 5 out of 11 hit TP3. Fast orders, winning trades, 27, 28, 30, 28. Okay. Signal weakness was losing trade severity. Stop loss hit exactly at 20%. Good discipline. But losses are okay. Win loss symmetry. Average win was 29.9. Average loss was 21.5. Win rate was 45.5, below the 50. Risk reward is 132.1. We need 2 to 1 for profitability at this rate. Direction to break even, 45% win rate, need 1. Okay. Bullish signals, 2 out of 2, 100% loss rate. Bearish signals, 5 out of 9, 55.6. Market was trending bearish, but the bot took bullish signals that failed, needed better trend filter on directional bias. 2 cancel orders didn't fill in time. 1 order time filled meant some trades entered on the marginal breakouts. Improved directional bias. All bullish trades lost. Okay. Tighten entry criteria, adjusted position sizing, add trade, quality filtering, time based. Okay, threats, account drawdown, low volatility environment, over trading. I agree. Technical errors now fixed, still present. Exit order timeout. You don't have the peak result. Whole time loss. Okay. Okay, winning direction is put. All right, losing pattern. 2 calls, 4 puts. 60 volume, candle strength, same as winners. Same as winners. Critical finding: volume, candle strength, and breakout stars are not differentiating winners from losers. The only difference is the direction. Bearish wins, bullish lose. Trend filter, reduce position size, add circuit breaker. Okay, let's. All right. All right. Here is the back test review, and we want to discuss how we can test the trend filter. What is the current parms of the back test, and what do you propose? Make sure it matches with what we have and cite your rationale as to why. All right. What what did I ask? Whoa. Oh, okay. I wanted to test the a lower volume confirmation. So all 5 must be true. Price is above the EMA 3. EMA 3 slope is upward. RSI. Now that's fine. Volume spike. Here it is. So volume spike is greater than 0.188. All right. This means that volume must be 100% of the last 5 bars on average. Effective any volume effectiveness, any volume passes the current volume. Since the current volume is part of the average, the volume filter is barely filtering. Should we lower it? Maybe, but probably not worth it. Reasoning: 1.8x is already lenient, catches 90% of the bars. Lowering it to 0.8 or 0.9 allows low volume entries. Bear market, lower entries might help, but low entries, less conviction, worse fills. Better option is removing the filter entirely. No. If you lower win rate, okay, net impact. If you remove win rate, okay. Ah, yeah, let me, okay, let me just test it with the current settings then, bruh. V 5 EMA 4. All right, let's update back to EMA 3 so we can run it on 2022. Okay, do not need to create a doc, just output here in the chat log so we can review and discuss. I'm glad I stopped it. Okay, double check and make sure good before we run it. All right, now let's get ready to run it. Python, boom, 2022. All right, you're still outputting. And again, this is Penny for You. We're doing QA work for Penny for You. And then we're also running a back test on 2022. All right, perfect. Let's make sure we're Gucci. All right, come on, back test. Load back test. Load back test. Load back test. Load back test. All right, 2022, 2022. Perfect. EMA 3, RSI, volume, delta, minimum premium, bid ask spread. All right, beautiful. So let's let that run. You're still outputting. All right, so we have our back test. Our back test is loading, and then we're waiting for our, okay, here we go. Damn, you just outputted a lot. Back test versus live, matches, matches, matches. I know different logic. Strike distance. Live is too loose. Live is better. Matches. Live has filter. None. Live has safety. That's fine. Live has trend filter. Today's session showed 100% bullish trades lost while bearish trades won 55.6%. The bot took counter trends because it had no trend awareness. Solution is a 30 fuck no. A 30-minute SMA, bro, no. Fast enough to catch the intraday trends and updates every 30 minutes. Stable enough to avoid whipsaws and smooths out the noise. Validated in the literature. Common day trading time frame. Simple to implement, just one calculation, easy to test. Can back test the entire, no. Filter. Why not shorter, 5 or 10 minute? Too much noise will whipsaw during consolidation, creates too many false trends, changes. Today's analysis need a stable trend, not micro movements. Why not longer? Why 30 minutes is optimal? Testing. Okay, blocks call when prices. All right. That's wild. Okay. What are the current entries triggers for the back test now? We do not know if we want to start with a 30 EMA. Super long, bro. Super long, bro. Review and advise, then we will gauge where to go. Advise via TLDR. Oh, our backtest should be running. Oh, yes. And the backtest is running. Again, this is a bear market. I didn't expect Shit, I wanted to see what the fuck happened. Let's go look at what happened, bro. All right. First trade crashed. Second trade, did it crash? Crashed. Third trade crashed. Fourth trade crashed. Yeah, I don't expect this to do well in a bear market. I mean, I can create a mean reversion type bot that can do well in this type of market, but yo, all right, just go ahead. All right, all four must be true. The price breakout, see the close 3 ball high for call and then close 3 ball low for put. The volume confirmation is 38th percentile of the last 5 bars. Candle strength must close at the top or bottom 32%. Candle range 68% threshold. No trend filter. I thought this had SMA, but it doesn't. Took 2 calls when SPY was falling all morning. Both lost 23.8 and 21.4, meaning all 5 winning trades were put. Market was bearish. Puts trades worked. Trend filter, shortest to longest. 3 bar, instant, very whipsaw. Okay. 10 bar EMA, fast, noisy, quick reversals. 20 bar. Bruh. Like I'm right here. I'll try 5. Recommendation, option 1, 10 EMA, catches trends quickly. More false signals, good if you want to catch reversals early. Safe 30, logic. If SPY is greater than the SMA, bullish trend only call signals. But if SPY is less than the SMA, bearish signals only put signals. Today would have blocked both the calls trade and saved $45. We want to gauge if 5 EMA will work instead of 10 EMA via TLDR quickly now before we update the back test. What is the difference between 5 EMA and 5 for SMA? Yeah, I thought so. Again, bearish market. I'm not expecting, yeah. Bearish market. I'm not expecting this strategy to do well in a bearish market. This is a momentum type breakout type strategy. So this it wouldn't work. Review and let's discuss again. Bearish market. We didn't expect great results. Believe we are to a point where we can lock down the strategy and begin building the bot. Advise thoughts. Oh. Simple moving average equals the weight of all 5 bars. Bar 1, bar 2, okay. Bar 5, 20% of each. Slower to react, more stable. Exponential moving average, the recent bars get more weight. Newest, okay. I never seen it done that way. This makes more sense. Faster to react, more responsive. Visual example. Price 678, okay. Then sudden jump. EMA 5 would have 677.20, but excuse me, SMA 5, but SMA 5 or 5 EMA, the weighted calculation would have 78.15, closer to the current price. EMA feels the jump faster. 0 DTE, slower, higher whipsaw. Okay. Immediate. My take, EMA 5 for your case. Why your max hold time is 10. You need to catch the trend fast. The EMA 5 reacts to 2 to 3 bars versus needs to fool the 5 bars. Today's bearish would trigger 2 to 3 minutes earlier. With the EMA trade-off more sensitive, might flip the trend during consolidation. But for 0 DTE, you want sensitivity. Bottom line, EMA 5 is greater than SMA 5. Takes 2 minutes to run both back tests. No. All right. Let's update backtest to include the EMA 5. Oh. Yeah, I'm about to a point where we can have our easy reader ready to go. So let me go get the files that I need. New window. All right, what I'm going to do is open up option. All right, what do I need? You need the IBKR information. Oh, you need the IBKR information. So let's go ahead and grab that, copy, and then I'm just going to paste it in there. Boom. You also need your QQQ. I like D-Swan. You also need an example. So here's an example. Where's EMA? EMA. Boom. Drop you in there. Shit. Hold on. I don't think I copied it. Okay. Copy. And then paste. Boom. You also need alpaca. Let's go ahead and grab that one. All right. EMA. Perfect. And you also need. All right. And let's copy. And then we can go to EMA, paste it in there. All right, beautiful. You have everything you need. Boom. Double check and make sure ready to run. All right, let's get our back test running. I know it is, but I still like to make it double check it. Let's make sure it's ready for 2024. Come on. Come on, whoa. Goodness gracious, that's taking a long ass time. All right. Beautiful. All right. Let me just go ahead and log this away. 2022 baseline V1. Go ahead and move. Okay. I need you to read. This is for read to understand theta data, to understand theta data, and see reference bots. After you have context, let's discuss how to create the easy reader bot based on the back test we have done. You know what you also need that I forgot is a change log. Change log. Perfect. So you're doing that. Hold on. Did I trip? Did I do the wrong thing? I ran the bot. That's crazy. Not the back test. That's why. Shit. Did you? Okay. Okay. I ran the bot, not the back test, y'all. I didn't see the BT. BT's back test. There we go. There. 2025. No? 2020. Okay, I got to change it here. 2024. Make sure 2024. 2024. Beautiful. You're awesome. You're awesome. All right, I reviewed all the reference file. Now I understand your architecture. Let me create a plan for building the easy reader bot based off the V3.1 backtested strategy. All right, based off of your existing sniper bot, here's how to build the easy reader. Create, boom, create this in the main bot logic, then reserve. All right. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. All right, let's proceed to create the bot files. Here is the connection manager file. Make sure not to replace any bots currently. Just add the easy reader. Where are you? IBKR connection manager. Beautiful. So you see how every bot has its place. So easy reader now needs to come find its place. All right, review, and then let's get this done. All right, so let that compact. Damn, Jit. This is a lot. What are we back testing? What are we back testing? Oh, a trend filter. We're back testing the trend filter. I don't know. I don't know, fam. Oh, 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 oh. All right, beautiful. I don't know, fam. You know what? You said you need a trend. Let me see something. Let me go to my handy dandy continuation. I have an idea. What if a consolidation, candles fit completely, a spinning top is indecision, low momentum, small body, moderate, continuation. See, I mean, it's going up now, but I still think that what if I use bullish and bearish engulfing instead of like those principles instead of what this is? I mean, I know it's going up now, but y'all, compacting conversation still. It took a while for it to get there. So I don't know. This looks can be deceiving type shit. So this is what it is right now. It's a bit deceiving. But let's see how it goes. I have an idea. My idea is if we can use the bearish or bullish engulfing signals to be able to figure out, okay, what trend is the market going on, right? If the buyers are overpowering the sellers, that's bullish. But if the sellers are overpowering the buyers, then that's bearish. This is what I'm looking at. Hold on. Let me see how I can show you this without revealing. Does this come out? Can I do that? Nope. Hold on. Let me show you what I'm looking at. Matter of fact, I forgot I closed that. Give me a second. Cause I don't know if this is it, fam. It's not that one. It's this one. Oh, this is penny for you. I was about to say. All right, this is what I'm looking at. while that is loading, all right, this isn't really organized as how I was looking at it, but whatever. You can still see it. So what I'm thinking about doing is adding, you see, not that because that's already a strategy. You see this bearish and bullish engulfing, bullish and bearish engulfing, right? The buyers overpower the sellers. A big green candle fully engulfs the prior red candle, and then a bearish engulfing, the seller overpowers the buyers. A big red candle engulfs the prior green candle. So I'm thinking about using this instead of the EMA in order to figure out if this could be a trend catcher, right? Because I don't know. Let's go look at our back test. 57%. 24. I mean, I don't know. Let me go. Okay, hold on. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Backtest results. Copy, paste. And then where are the actual results? Okay. Boom. This is it. Review and let's discuss. Okay, you can. Okay, you finally finished compacting. I can see penny for you is already 17. Okay, I'll add to the next one 2000, 2099, 200 avoid conflicts. Beautiful. Oh, snap. There we go. I don't want to. Okay. I'll start with the easy reader. Okay. Perfect. Put 100%. 100%. I was about to say, because, bruh. 56%, 60%. Oh, 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 oh. I done got elbow. Oh. All right. So we have the Easy Reader config file. Easy Reader live trading bar configurations for QQQ options, EMA3 plus RSI3 momentum reversal strategy. The EMA3 crosses the RSI zone and the volume confirmation, the validated backtest. RSI3 plus, EMA3 plus RSI3 is the momentum reversal entry, the RSI zone filters, bullish plus bearish. For profit levels, the dynamic position sizing, volume spike, fixed stop loss, back tested results. Yeah, because, all right, here we go. All right, we got the position. Okay, I love it. I love it. I love it. All right, so let's let it run. Let's let her go. Back tested without the trend line needs to run for comparison. Critical finding the trend. Okay. What year is this? 2024. Review the so you can get an understanding of the baseline and progression we have done to the strategy. Then let's discuss. Run a series of terminal commands using grep and awk to get context. Whoa. All right, go ahead. All right. You're going to read the sniper bot, and now you're going to create the easy reader bot based off the sniper's architecture, but adapted for EMA3 plus RSI3 signal detection. Again, y'all are seeing it from start to finish roll, start to finish. I thought I was going to go EMA and what did I start? Oh, Bollinger Bands. Damn, that's super wrong. EMA plus RSI. Okay. Yeah, JIT is about to compact, but that's okay. I needed you to anyway. So go ahead and compact. All right. All right. All right. There we go. And you compacted. So I'm finishing up our bot that we actually created today. This will be our 10th bot that we have created for option trading. And I am really, really excited that you all have seen the process from start to finish. And this bot is going to be ran tomorrow live for paper testing. The only little question, you see me, is I don't know if it's going to be on Twitch or YouTube, but nonetheless, y'all are still get the data. You'll still be able to have it. Don't worry. I just want to make sure that we're Gucci them. I'm waiting for it to finish up with this compacting. Then once it's done with that, then we'll be able to get a true comparison because I really think that EMA filter did some harm. Just my little thoughts. And that's kind of ironic here. You know, fam. First, First, let's double check the work and make sure we are good. Then I need you to remember when I ran off, these are the list for all of our bots. I need to add easy reader. Then make sure we're good. Then once confirmed, add easy reader to, then update with what we have done today. All right, let me get IBKR open. Make sure you're good because I'm going to run it real quick just to make sure it has none. It had no issues, fam. Okay, now you're back. You know what I didn't check? If all the positions closed. Here, come check this out with me, but I'm almost certain. Okay. Did all the positions? Yeah, that's zero, that's zero. So what I'm looking at right now is just to make sure that all the positions close. I had to open this up anyway because I want to test our bot. So that position closed, that closed. We have no other. Okay, so that's okay. So I just want to make sure that our SPY positions are closed. All right, perfect. SPY's positions are closed. Now we can go back to our bot. Okay, while you're doing that, okay. What are you doing? I need to come here. I can delete you because you're Gucci. Now let me come here. Boom, boom, boom. Run. Easy bot. You should have no problems. You should have no problems. Whoa. All right, you're getting context. Okay. Go ahead and update. Oh, 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 I'm incredible. Oh, this is why I wanted to run it. First, review, and let's fix this issue here. That's why I run them here first, just to make sure there are no issues. Um, Perfect. I can see the issue. So you're getting your context. Let's come here. Works with any bot. Unforgettable. No, no, wait. No. You do not need to update the sniper bot. It is fine. Make sure that easy reader is good based on what we did. Then proceed to update the .md file and change log we provided earlier. Well, all right, let's make sure easy is good. Let's make sure easy's good. Damn, bro, you are still going through it. Oh. Mm-hmm. 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 First time running any bot, like it's gonna take a little bit of time for it to get calibrated. Then every time after that, okay, we're running. See, first time it just takes a little bit for it to get calibrated. Wait, why are you running now? You only trade between. No. Oh, snap. Okay, I just found something wrong. The bot only trades between 9:32 a.m. and 11:44 a.m. EST. Let's update it accordingly. Penny for you. All right. That's why I run my tests. Okay, the highest win rate was the baseline, 96 trades, 53% win rate for calls, 53% win rate for puts. 3,000, okay, 22, and then 103, and then it just went downhill from there. Key findings is that EMA fight had zero impact on the 2024 backtest. V5 and V6 are identical, same trade, same win rate, same returns. This is actually expected because 2024 was a bullish year. The EMA only blocks out the counter trend trades. In a strong bull market, most trades align with a trend anyway. V1 baseline was the best, highest win rate across all versions, lowest stop loss, most balanced win call and put ratio. Question: what changed from V1 to V2? That's my question. V2 was a disaster. V3 and 5 show gradual recovery. Put bias, all versions. Critical questions: why did V1 outperform? Position sizing, 80% of balance. TP targets. Okay, no explicit volume or breakout filter visible in the log. V5 implied from the name. New adaptive. Okay, likely the adaptive volume. More. Okay. Hypothesis: V1 had loose entries, more trades, higher win rate. V2 tightened those filters too much, fewer trades, lower win rate. Recommendation: review V1 code to see what filters worked. Before we do that, let's find and review V1 baseline parameters to understand what happened and proceed from there. Read should assist with this. Okay, shit. 10 bots, 10 bots, 10 bots. Oh, let me make sure that if you can run, homie. Let me make sure that you can run, homie. There's nothing in there. Thank you. No. That's why it was taking so long to run, because it was like, bruh, I am ready to trade. Should we let it? No, I'm not. Okay. Mystery resolved. The baseline discrepancy from the strategy log. Baseline 3. Okay. Original R baseline. Math confirms it. Volume. Delta max. Okay. Production. Final spec. Current encode. Stricter. The close-in top was a 30%, but we use 68%. Tighter filters, fewer trades, better quality. V2 disaster explained. Change volume from adaptive to 78% to strict. Change delta to restrictive. Collapse V3. The core issue is that V1 70% was better because stricter entries, higher quality, false fewer breakouts. Okay. Current production is 68 is worse. More whipsaws. The current. All right, but our backtest use which outperformed. My hypothesis is that V1 70% candle, no EMA, 53% win rate, and 39. Okay, new test. All right, let's proceed to test and gauge results with the candle strength threshold 2.70. All right, you're Gucci, you're running. Perfect. I can stop you. All right. We noticed when we stop the bot, it is hanging. Let's find out why before we consider this ready to go. Nah, I'm gonna run it, Jit. Fuck you, me. All right, let's go run the back test. What you mean? Oh shit, is it 2024? Yep, 2024. Okay, Brett, you're loading. What you need to. Okay. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. All test stopped. Now we're loading the back test here. Practically, this is going to be the last bot that I'm going to update with you all. Penny for you. Everything else I want to do offline because I'm done with the strategy here. Our main strategy, right? And this is the EMA RSI one that I wanted to create with you all. The bot is done. The bot is ready to go. There's just a few things I need to update. And just double check and make sure good. Hold on, run. Okay. Let me let that go. Okay, perfect. It's running. All right, let me close. Manual stop. I just want to make sure that it can stop without hanging. If it can, then we're Gucci. Okay, now we got our real back test running. Okay, we got our back test running for 2024. I'm interested to see how this one works. So I'm going to wait to see. You shouldn't hang. And remember, what we updated here was the.
Data connection lost.
All right, bro. I don't need you. Let me just go ahead and close out that file because you're not needed. What we did was we increased the candle strength. So we're going to gauge and see how is that going to perform, right? Right now it's not looking too good. Okay, beautiful. Beautiful, bro. We got a full-grown bot behind. Okay. All right. Also, make sure that when we type sell, 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 or close, the bot closes out the current position it is in and keeps up with the P&L as well. I don't know, y'all. I don't know. This is kind of like iffy on them. Yeah, I don't know. Is that 282? I can see that comment's already there, but only works with lowercase. Let me update it to accept any case and also ensure that the current position is closed and properly marked closed. All right, let me update the change log with this. Perfect. P&L tracking is already there. Records every counter, increments trades, logs. Okay. Beautiful. That you have it here, ladies and gentlemen. A bot is done, created. You know what I was supposed to do is I was supposed to bring it because I have a guide on how to create the bot, right? I'm supposed to bring it this, but I forgot. If y'all want this guide, I need 10 people to like this video, and I'll go ahead and share this guide on how to create any option trading 0DTE bot. This is what I use, right, to create our bots. So if you want this, I need 10 people to like the video. Go ahead and drop a comment that you want this, and then I'll share it with you. I don't have a problem with that. Is that again fucking deceiving, bruh. Okay, manual position, sell, close, stop. What happens when you type these? Bot checks if there's any open positions. If no open positions, no positions to close. If there's an open position, proceed to step 2, fetches the current price from theta data, places a limit order, waits for 30 seconds, and then logs fill price, and then price improvement, tracking, position closed, beautiful, verified. I love it. All right. Let's make sure that the data the bot needs works and there is no issue from theta data to IBKR. I don't know. 58%. 2.6. I don't know. 34. I don't know. Maybe this is the same. Maybe it's the same. Because remember, what was it? 39. So we got 34, 54. What did we get? 58. I'm sorry. So we got a better win rate, but lower returns. Interesting. Review and let's discuss. Oh, hold on. Do it in motherfucking the Conda environment, bro. Run the commands in the Conda environment. Unforgettable. Ring roll. Mm-hmm. I still am. I still am. You can't tell me I ain't fly. You know I'm super fly. You know I'm super. Yeah, the ladies love me. That song is in my head right now. You can't tell me I ain't fly. Okay. Is better, but not as expected. Okay. Win rates. EMA didn't filter anything but different from the baseline. Surprising put win rate improved. The EMA still shows zero impact in 2024. Max drawdown got worse. The exit breakdown improved. Why did the point 70 plus EMA is better than the baseline? Theory, random variance, code changes, data difference, win rate calculation. Hypothesis point close to the top, stricter. Bullish breakouts need more room to run. 0.68 interest, slightly more forgiving, but 0.60 catches reversal at the exhaustion point. Accept or test. Why did investigate? Um, Before we run it on 2021, let's investigate why the win rate dropped. You can't tell me I ain't fly. Yeah, the ladies love me. Mm-hmm. First 10 trades side by side. First 10 trades side by side. First 10 trades side by side. Now you're going to tell me who's going to ride. Perfect. Everything is working. The strike test shows that the high delta QQQ is at 622, but we tested at 500 strike. Let me create a final validation summary. Trades that V1 had, but current missed. V1 lost this trade. Why did get blocked by? And you said nothing was blocked by the EMA. All right, get the fuck. Yeah, the ladies love me. Uh-huh. What is the difference? Because that is hella different. Why did the backtest report 58.4? Critical finding, the win rate discrepancy explained. The backtest output 58.4, but the actual CSV showed 47.5, not 58.4. 47. The difference is worse, not better. Why did the backtest report 58.4? This included time stops when if they were profitable. But I really dislike when you do that. I'm not going to hold you. It's not needed at all. Like, this is just extra. You just being extra as fuck. Signal, test results. Okay. IBKR connection. Alpaca, theta data, IBKR. You get the price, you get the data, limit orders, signal detection. Look at that. Trade execution, close, position monitoring, data availability. Okay. Calculation, algorithm. Okay. Yep. Understand that. Understand that. Entry window, pre-launch check. All right, we're Gucci, bro. We're Gucci. All right, you ready to run tomorrow? You are ready to run. Should I finish this with you all? So you can see the ending of this. So let me finish this up, and this will be the last thing that we do today. Again, we made great strides. I mean, I still have a couple more. I still have more work to do, but I'm not going to let you. I'm not going to let you, but I don't think you need to see that. Right. The biggest thing is to being able to get this bot up. Hold on. V1 blocked 2024-01 call. EMA added 6 trades. Breakdown the 6 new trades, 3 stop losses, 1 big win, 1 small win, and then 1 time stop loss. The net effect, 1 swapped losing call for 6 puts with the net negative PNL. Why did this happen? Excuse me. The 5 EMA blocked the 2024 January 17th call. January 17th was likely a bearish day. The price, okay, EMA correctly blocked the counter trend call, but the replacement trends were worse overall. The problem, blocking bad trades is good, but if the replacement are even worse, the net effect is negative. The 5 EMA have caused different trades entries on the same days. These different entries had worse strike selection or timing. No EMA. I know that. Critical test. All right. All right. Let's update so we can run on 2021 with no EMA. All right. Triple check before we stamp it approved. Here we go. Oh, my fault. Shit. My fault. My fault. My fault. Okay. You're back in now. Clear. Run our back test. Python 2021. Comprehensive triple check. I just want to make sure that I know that I know that I know. I'm kind of buying some time right now so I can complete this work here. Bruh, come on. Here we go. Is this 2024? Flipping to it. All right, hold on. 2020. Yeah, the ladies love me. All right, here we go. That was a lot quicker. Oh, because it's less data. It's less data, whoa. Because I think the minimum before was like 23 million versus 6 million. I don't know. You don't need to create the document. You do not need to create a doc. Just advise over the log via TLDR. Shit, bro. You ready to fucking create a document for anything, bruh. Damn, y'all seeing? Y'all see this, right? Y'all see this? Maybe tomorrow I'm going to spend tomorrow on bear strategies. Because I need a few more bear strategies. Or choppy. Choppy. That's what it is. Choppy markets. Choppy and trending market. Choppy markets, not trending. I'm going to create a strategy tomorrow for choppy markets. Yeah, because I really need one for choppy markets because this is getting okay. No. It peaked at like 300. Y'all saw that? 350, I think. 350, 340 type shit. Where did it peak? 338. 89% drawdown. 42. Okay. We knew this was going to be bad though. I'm not going to trade this bot in those type of years. I have another bot for that. Review and let's discuss. Here's the trade. I mean, I know you can find it, but here it is. Here are the files of the results. Now proceed. Oh, that's incredible. Yeah, I'm not gonna hold y'all. For this part right here, this is more so maintenance. I mean, there may be some that want to say, hey, I want to find out the end of the story. All right, I'm gonna give it 5 more minutes, and after 5 minutes, I don't get this done because I'm pulling up on 5 hours now. After 5 minutes, if I don't get this done, then I'm just going to call it a rest because the main goal of today was accomplished. We have our bot. We created our bot and it's ready to go. You see me? This right here is just additional maintenance based off what I've seen today from the results of the bots. I mean, I have a few more that I need to do, but I could do that on my time. All right, I'm gonna do this on my time because I'm not gonna keep going back and forth. So we created our bot, right? Our bot is an easy reader bot that uses RSI and EMA 3 and RSI 3, right? So I'm excited to be able to run this with y'all tomorrow. If you want more videos like this, don't forget to hit the like and subscribe button and go ahead and drop comments of what you like, what you didn't like, and what you want to see done better. But nonetheless, it's your boy Creative, and guess what? We'll be back with another episode.